Did my internet just shut off? What the hell? Um, Internet, are you okay? This is weird. This is weird. I am so confused right now. I feel like my internet's acting up, unfortunately. So, like, yeah, I did like my full intro stuff. I talked for a little bit. Unfortunately, though, I think my internet just got out. It's fine now, but I guess 12 minutes is we are just not going to get back. I guess. Fair enough. Okay, so well, internet's unpredictable. I guess. Let's just pray and hope that there's nothing else. But something tells me, yeah, my luck, it's not the case. So already off to a great start. Interesting. Okay, well that just happened. Hopefully everything is functioning properly after that. I'm gonna guess other than internet stuff, everything's fine. I'm just gonna go with that assumption. Perfect. Internet. Too loud? There we go. So, what's this? Bad news, Yugami-san. It's back to causing chaos in town. Okay, so I think this is like a store owner that kind of needed our help because I guess more or less he was kind of like being beaten up by a bunch of thugs. Have time, can you please help before someone gets hurt? What do I do? Not only will there be a crazy amount of gang members wandering the town, will also show up somewhere in town in order to reduce the threat level. I remember at some point in the game they were saying like, "Hey, there's like a bunch of gangs. We should probably do something about it." And I was kind of thinking, well, how do we monitor it? How do we know if like it's getting worse or we're reducing everything? And it feels like now we're finally seeing the essentially the side quest behind all of this or the side activity. So that's good. We're getting somewhere. Also, I couldn't help but notice, but when I was talking to my friend Dead as we were doing Borderlands, I heard about the Helldivers shenanigans with everything, and then like kind of like before the stream, I see it like in like all over Twitter and everything. So I kind of hate to see that, because there are some games that I'm kind of looking forward to, and it makes me think. I wonder if Sony is gonna like force, like, across all new games moving forward, if it's on PlayStation, you need to have like your account linked and everything. I it's one thing if like you own the game on PlayStation, and if you link your account, you automatically just get it on Steam. If they did that system, I would be completely fine, because then you just need to buy the game once, and bam, done. And I also kind of feel like if you buy a game on Steam, and again, if your account is linked and it's with, a Sony, and if it's a Sony game, you should automatically get it on your PlayStation account as well. So if that system was implemented, I would be fine. But something tells me it's something more than just that, which pisses me off. Now, who's calling?
Hello?
Yo, it's me. I'm out front of the Matsugane office.
Looking into the shooting?
Yep. Place is absolutely swarming with cops. Kuroiwa's running the investigation.
Kuroiwa. You mean Ayabe's boss?
That's him. Speaking of, Ayabe's here too. Makes a convincing cop when he tries. I was actually thinking I'd invite him over to Tender. Try and get my hands on that juicy police info, you know? You mind coming along?
Not at all. See you over there.
Okay. Is this the gang that we heard about so much? Where is he? Trying to hide behind a wall.
Really, guys?
Hey, there's the threat level. Perfect. So we can actually see if it's going up or down. That's good. I think there's a restaurant around here that we could. That I haven't really eaten at, so we could get some health that way. No, you ain't drinking, dude. I'm looking at this dude and it's like, you ain't drinking. Also, got a play pass. That's good.
Yagami-san.
Yeah. We'll see what this is all about, but I kind of went here to eat, so we could probably get some health here. It's good to see you. Good to see you, too. This is apparently the president of this restaurant. Allegedly. President Ichinose? Are you here to supervise again? That's right. After all, my management philosophy has always been, let's let customers be the judge, wasn't it? Bingo. You got it word for word. Let me ask you something. When you think of a successful manager, what qualities come to mind? A successful manager, huh? Let me think. Probably someone with authority. I'm gonna say someone with authority. I would say a manager with authority. You don't just get that kind of position without character to back it up. I see. Was I wrong? Well, I think of what a successful manager should be. I think of someone who puts the customer first. What do you mean? For example, we've created a restaurant that doesn't make the customer choose between the quality or affordability. Instead, we give the customer both, and that way the customer win both ways. You're right. That is a good idea. And if our customer feels like they are being put first, then they'll keep coming back. What that means if our customers win, then as far as I'm concerned, so do we. That's been my philosophy since our restaurant first began. And that's a great philosophy to have. No wonder they made you president. What can I say? I just came here for food. President Ichinose, you're here again. It's almost time for your meeting, remember? We need to get back to the office right away. Moto Moriku, it's that time already. Sorry to make you rush. I'll be leaving now, Yagami-san, so I hope to see you again soon. Same here. Successful manager who puts his customers first. That way both parties win. Sounds like a great president. I'm questioning if that is the real president. Anyone could just wear a chef outfit and just stand in front of a restaurant and say, "This is mine." I don't believe you. Where?
You asked. Really, guys?
How did I skip a play pass? Apparently there was a play pass just sitting in it. Had to have been from a previous fight.
Yagami-san.
What's this? There's the man I've been looking for, so... Koga, being the lazy motherfucker that he is, asked me to kick your ass. Regardless of the reason, I'd happy to fight either way. I could go on like this forever, but why don't we catch up with our fists first instead? Okay? Dude just wants to fight. I could oblige. Get up. Get up. Get up. Ow. I just did that so that way we can avoid the the attack there, because he was going for an ult. Oh crap, he still might be in ult form. No! Yeah, that's gonna do it. So now we need a freaking... Jesus Christ, this dude. Please tell me it's the end of it. Of course not. Come on, dude. Just die already! Oh, and apparently you can't block! Beautiful! And I had the win if I just would heal. So let me guess, the freaking threat level just went up because of that. Blah, 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 blah. Jesus Christ. How's our health? And plus, I don't know if I'm gonna get that freaking heal back. I swear, everybody just needs to fucking chill out, dude. I actually don't even care if I lose this fight tonight. It's like... God.
Really, guys?
And plus, didn't I just heal up all the way? Can I have 2 seconds, dude? Can people just chill? What the hell? They don't calm down. Are we good? It's one thing. Okay, it's one thing to get into a fight, literally go around a corner, go down the street, get into another fight. But literally ending a fight and then getting into another fight, it gets abrasive, and it's, oh my god. It is just so, it becomes annoying if it's just one after another and it just don't freaking stop at all. I'm gonna get seriously agitated if that just keeps happening, to where it's like one fight after another and it just don't stop. Like, have a pause, you know what I mean? That's all I ask. Just give me a pause. Just chill. I actually want to walk across the street and not have, like, 10 fights on the way over. You know what I mean? Okay, where? It would also help if we had... That's not what I want. Okay, 6,000. And yet the thing that I really want would be something like that. Get more health. We could go with attack speed, actually. Really? Where's that? Oh. So we should be getting this, right? Is that what's up? And then if we get that... Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that this was tied to that and that. Okay. Now it's making some sense. I feel like I need more SP. Alright. Go with that. Okay, so... do we have side cases at all? I think that's all main story. So yeah, I guess we do have just main story to go through.
You must be making a killing with the state this city's in. Ain't that right, Ayabe?
And it's all thanks to you.
Do you know anything about the Matsugane shooting last night?
Not too much, no. But hey, I thought you got Higashi for all your Matsugane needs now.
Word travels fast. Who told you that?
Kaito. Just now.
Huh? You forget how to keep a secret, Kaito-san? Or are you trying to get your buddy killed? Higashi's screwed if Hamura finds out he's been helping us.
Look, man, there's no point keeping stuff from Ayabe. Better to just tell him up front than have him find out somewhere else.
What can I say? I'm a professional.
Sure. Professional snitch.
If the shoe fits. But sorry. I really don't have much for you today.
Say what? You telling me I bought you a drink for nothing?
What? Are times too tough to buy around? Here. Let me at least repay you for the booze.
Go on.
Did you know Hamura's in hiding? He's been out of the office ever since last night. Not even the cops can find the guy.
Yeah, Higashi told us as much, actually.
You charging us for this old news? I'm starting to wonder here.
Okay, fine. You want answers? Go ahead and ask. Everything's on the house for tonight. I'd rather talk business than sit here in silence anyway.
Sounds good to me. Let me think.
I feel like I need a drink of water. Let's go with... what's happening in the... Natsu kind of family right now.
How are things in the Matsugane family?
Well, you already know about the shooting. Their hands are tied while the cops are running the show. So, yeah, they've been pretty quiet.
Okay. Why did the Kaori clan come to Kamurocho?
Why are the Kyorei in Kamurocho to begin with? What's a Kansai group doing this far from home?
Because they wanted turf in Tokyo. Duh.
Even if it meant war with the Tojo? They couldn't have the numbers for that.
True. Compared to the Tojo's 25,000, Kyorei have a meager 1,000 at most. Plus, Kamurocho is not exactly their home turf.
By that logic, they don't stand a chance.
And yet they've been here almost 2 years now. Crazy when you think about it. Even the cops put money on the Tojo clan crushing them into dust.
So, what's the holdup then?
The Kyorei has the backing of the Kajihiro group. In other words, a lot of fucking money.
Kajihira. Isn't he a construction bigwig?
Yep. And one of his subsidiaries is the perfect Kyorei cover. I suppose you'd know it better as KJ Art.
Yeah, we're familiar.
We already been there multiple times. Makes sense they never have made inroads in Kamurocho without some big time financial backing.
What does Kajihira have to do with the Kyorei? Why is he funding Yakuza?
Probably so he can expand east out of Kansai. The real money's out here anyway. From what I hear, he's got some big redevelopment plans for Tokyo.
What kind of plans are we talking?
Not a clue. But if they're coming from Kansai to do it, shit's gotta be important. And there's always dirty work with those kind of jobs, you know?
Like what?
Evictions, land sharks, laying the political groundwork. The Kyorei is handling all that shit for Kajihira. At least, that's the word on the street.
Yeah, thanks. These rumors of yours are gonna do us a ton of good.
Well, what I know for sure is that the Kajihira CEO's been up in Tokyo a lot lately. Schmoozing with politicians, government officials, even Kazumi, the head of the Ministry of Health.
Why would a construction guy be talking to someone from the health ministry? What's the connection?
Beats me. Point is, the Kyorei aren't here just for Yakuza shit. It's way more complicated than that.
How's Kamurocho been lately?
How's Kamurocho seem to you lately?
Tense. And that shooting only made things worse. Nobody knows when the next fight'll break out, or where a stray bullet might end up.
Right. And our killer's only gone for Yakuza so far, but he could target anyone next.
Gunfights? A murderer on the loose? This city's a mess.
You got that right. By the way, Hamura might have walked, but the cops are still pretty fixated on this mole case. Even the public's wondering who will be next.
Huh.
I thought we were just calling it the mole. Is everyone doing the same? I was under the impression that we were just calling the suspect the mole. Maybe there was more to it and I just missed it.
Just wondering, how does it feel when people call you a dirty cop?
Anyone who knows that side of me ain't exactly a saint either, you know?
Good point.
That's the pot calling the kettle black, or the kettle calling the pot black, whatever.
Yeah, guess so.
Pretty much. Let's get out of here.
All right, I gotta go.
Already? You're a busy boy.
Yeah. Kaito-san? Huh?
Yagami and Kaito, yes? What an honor. Tokyo Police. The name's Kuroiwa.
Thought we were done with this.
Kuroiwa.
The one who almost put Hamura behind bars. Before you two pulled him out of my grasp.
Huh. So what?
I've become a department punchline now. I have you to thank.
You're very welcome.
And I see you're here too, Ayabe.
Oh, Kuroiwa-san. Nice nights. It's great to see you.
Yeah. I cut out of work to grab a few drinks. You doing the same, Ayabe?
Nah, old me? I don't play hooky.
Well, we should be on our way.
Hey. Let me ask before you go. The Okubo case. You let that murderer get off scot-free. After which he burned his poor girlfriend to death. And yet, here we are with another murderer roaming the streets of this city. I wonder who the next victim will be. You consider that, Yagami-sensei.
It's almost like as if he knows more than what he's letting on.
You good, Talk?
Yeah, I'm used to dealing with assholes like that.
What was Kuroiwa doing there anyway?
I bet he knows about Ayabe's little side gig. Probably came to keep him from chirping too much.
Right.
Or maybe he wanted to keep an eye on us.
Hope not. I don't need that guy breathing down our necks. Anyway, you want to head home?
Not yet. Something's bugging me about the Kyorei clan.
What do you mean?
Until today, I just thought they were here scouting out some new turf in Kamurocho. But it turns out they've got a construction conglomerate behind them, and they're involved in redevelopment too.
So you want to figure out who the real Kyorei is? Not a bad idea. But how are we going to investigate it?
You don't remember? We have a friend on the inside.
You mean Murase?
Oh yeah. Come on, let's head to KJ Art.
Let's hit it.
Leader up and left town, but that doesn't change the fact that he injured a lot of people, including some of my dearest friends. This is more to do with the gang situation that we've been having. Apparently having fight after fight after fight when I'm just trying to cross the street. Thought you were going to teach them to listen. What gives? Ugh. Well, they left town. Isn't that the good thing? Oh, we have Kaito with us. Okay, so... Okay, in my experience, usually whenever you got somebody telling you like this, things are going to be kind of somewhat restricted, so we probably need to do main story until Kaito breaks away, so... I guess we're gonna just do main story until Kaito parts ways. Full health. And over here.
Hey, Talk. We're getting close to KJR. Hey, you want to bust out the drone? See what our old friend Murase's up to?
Yeah, should be pretty easy to find him this time.
Right this way.
Up the stairs. Oh, right. We should be taking the ladder.
All right, it's spy time.
Okay, I'll handle the flying. You keep watch on anyone coming in or out.
Isn't that our boy?
There he is. Right where I expected.
Yeah, not so sure it's that simple, though. Take another look. Murase's alone.
Your point being?
Hands up.
Oh, shit.
You know, that Matsugane guy died at our hands. Always knew we'd get some Tojo clan boys sent over here. So, you see, we've been expecting guests this whole time. Yagami-san.
Ideas, Kaito-san?
You're the ideas guy, aren't you?
Damn it.
If you two clowns really were Tojo clan, we'd have gouged your eyes out by now. Town's sure noisy, huh? No one will care about, say, a couple of gunshots up here. Whose bright idea was this?
This guy.
Oh, is that really how it's gonna be, Kaito-san?
And just who are you?
Good question, Kaito-san. Satoshi Shioya's the name.
The Kyori clan's captain, huh? Higashi mentioned him.
Hey, get some cuffs on these fools. I've got some burning hot questions to ask them. You ready? I think we're gonna have a little fun. You think I'm messing around? Take him out now! No! Shoot him! Shit!
You? Why?
Is this really the time?
Fair enough.
Come on.
Let's move!
Okay. Was not anticipating that, but it makes sense. Apparently, everybody's focused up on the main guy. I guess that's a good thing. Ah, crap, he's constantly healing himself. So, we should probably take out everybody else, and then save him for last. There we go.
Hey, guys! Come on! Take him out, boys! You still trying?
Hey, I'm over here.
Let's go then!
There we go. And everybody on my team is gassed.
That's enough. Come on, let's roll.
Yeah. No reason to stay here.
We owe you one. You should come with us. Coming?
Sure. May as well.
Wait. Just like that?
Hold up. I'm not letting you assholes get away that easily. Yakuza don't fuck around. You three are gone.
Well, shit. You're not half as ugly as I figured you were.
What can I say?
It's him, isn't it?
Good idea.
Well, not like I'll get very far with it on, you know?
Okay. Let's go.
There was a side character that I saw. Well, not a side character, but there's a mini game that has like other
Guys,
characters from the
What
series.
the hell were you thinking coming here?
That's the guy.
What? You don't want us around?
No. It's just, if Captain Hamura saw you here, he'd...
How's he gonna find us if he's off the grid? What are you worried about?
Yeah, but... forget it. Who's your friend?
Good question.
I'm Sugiura. Fumiya Sugiura.
This isn't the first time Sugiura here saved my neck.
That mask. Ain't that the symbol of some big-time burglary ring?
It is, but I bailed on that. I'm flying solo now.
What were you doing over by KJ Art? Don't want to talk?
No, I just don't know where to start. It's kind of complicated. Okay, well... I used to work for the Kajihira Group, down at their headquarters in Kansai.
You mean the guys backing the Killray clan?
Yeah. I had a job doing IT work for them for a bit. Keeping their servers safe, that kind of stuff. I was their systems engineer.
So he's part of the Watchdogs. Unfortunately, they couldn't get down to a freaking Watchdogs Japan, so they had to cancel it. But yeah, my mind is going to so in Like a Dragon Gaiden, there was a mini game, or I guess you could side activity. The Hell Team Rumble stuff. You could get like a whole bunch of people from the game. They would even bring in characters from like previous installments, and you would see them again. It's to keep the characters, the likeness, like constantly going. So stable, universally known, established characters from prior installments. They would make a return. And I remember there was a guy, and I think he was like platinum rank, and it's this guy, the what do you say his name was? Shigura? I think you said Fumi. I remember seeing that character in Hell Team Rumble, and he was like he was actually one of the good ones. And I recall, if I recall correctly, I think he was like a healer. And from what I remember, he was pretty good. So there you go. Hey Harvin, welcome, man. Always appreciate seeing you, man. So And X, I'm gonna botch this. Kajihira guy turned criminal.
Go on.
Well, one day I noticed some accounting data was off. They were cooking the books.
Really?
Turns out the top guys were making a slush fund. They stashed away millions, writing it all off as some vague business expense. Digging it all up was kind of a thrill. Until I got caught. Everything happened so fast after that. They accused me of embezzling company funds and threw me out on the street. Nobody would believe a word I said. But I knew where the money was going. A group of Yakuza known as the Kyorei clan. Specifically, a shell company called KJ Art. If I could just prove it, I'd be able to get back at the bastards who cheated me.
With me, I always just said friend. But mate thing, saying mate, I always kind of associate that because, mostly because I actually do have, I don't see them around that much these days, but there are some previous viewers I had at one point they were kind of like regular, but again, 2020 just kind of changed everything. But yeah, there has been some European viewers I had that they would always use mate. So, but yeah, it's I've always just said friend. Oh, you have the exams? See more often. I got a grudge against the... Okay, so that explains why he's showing up at the headquarters of the Kyorei.
Which is why you were staking out the place.
I've been keeping watch over there for a while now. I even saw you break in and beat the crap out of Murase.
Assuming all that's true, why did you rescue us?
You remember when you asked to team up, Yagami-san? I thought about it, and seems like a pretty good deal. Might be worth putting our heads together for a while. Me and the Yagami Detective Agency. Especially you, Kaito-san.
Huh?
No matter how many Yakuza come to take you down, you always have it handled. It's incredible.
What can I say? You got a good eye, kid.
And don't let it go to your head.
Hey, can you guys please take this shit elsewhere?
Yeah, Steve Blum seems pissed.
So, what do you say? I'm not saying we've got to become best buddies, but we can at least give each other a hand.
How?
You want your mole? I want the Kyorei clan. We might not be after the same thing, but there's a lot of overlap.
How can I get in touch with you?
I guess that answers that question.
Will that work?
How the hell did you do that?
I took your phone, remember? Not like I had to hack it or anything.
Kids these days.
Japanese Justin Bieber. I would say better looking harems though. At least to me, I guess.
You know, I kind of like this Sugiura kid.
That little compliment really won you over, huh?
It's not like I fully trust him yet, man. We scratch his back, he scratches ours. As long as that's all he wants, I'm good.
Agreed. Anyway, I'm gonna head back to the office.
Cool. Later, man.
Plus, we can't sit down. I just broke the chair. I would say the same, yeah. Super Gunman? It's only because I'm playing Red Dead Redemption, I just happened to see like a cowboy hat and I'm like, what the hell is this? Apparently there's multiple. Maybe it's like a rail shooter. Maybe a movie. It's just it's at an arcade, so it's like I'm confused. We're gonna fix it fast. We'll have to wait and see. I'm guessing this is our new buddy. Barkeep is calling me.
Hello?
What's up? Masuda-san? You're about to get the scoop on Mari. I thought if you were free, you might be interested. Mari. The one who sits at the bar all the time? What's with her? What are you playing at? That woman wouldn't talk to herself to save her life. But tonight's the night, buddy. Especially with you around. Where's this going? Why is that? Some of the regulars are playing a little betting game to see if they can guess what she does for a living. What? Huh. Okay. Nobody's got it right yet, so figure... Oh my... So let me guess. We're gonna do like a little... We're gonna hunt her down, see where she goes, and then we're gonna say, right? That's what's up? Brain noticed that. I figured that's where you come in, detective. Unless someone is gonna, like, pay us to find out. That is... Unless we're gonna do it right here and now, I think someone is gonna try and pay us to see if they could guess correctly. And wasn't I just at Tender? You already missed me. Don't be like that. There's money on the table if you win, you know. See you soon. So, we're gonna be seeing what someone does for a business? For a living? Can't fault the guy for knowing how to make a sale. We're going to Tender? Okay. Unfortunately, we kind of just have main story, so... I guess we're just gonna be going back. I still need to find more parts for the freaking drones. Wait. This isn't the police that came in? I saw the suit and I was like, isn't this the one of the police guys that just walked in? A nurse, right? You think a nurse could go out drinking by herself every night? They are busy and tired. Wait, so everyone really is kind of like, okay, I got it. Landscaper. Why the hell would a landscaper? Damn it, I was so close. I'm so close. So what do you think? Computer engineer? Maybe they are in the press then. I doubt journalists are so bored they go out drinking every night either. Okay, so this is what some people do for the waste time, I guess. You know, some of us just play video games, but, you know, some people are like, okay. Now, goes out drinking every night, so needs to be affordable. I'm gonna say an executive to a Fortune 500. A new challenger approaches, and this one's a detective. Watch out, Mari.
Huh?
Come for some sport talk. Apparently he thinks I'll be good at this. That or he's desperate. You win, it's a 10,000 yen ante. whoever guesses Mari's occupation takes the pot. So if we're putting down 10,000, I would make it a whooping 40. Don't be a buzzkill, Talk. I think you might actually have a shot. How about I make it more interesting for you? I'll bet 50,000 that no one can guess. What? Everyone is shocked. That's a lot. So the winner gets 90,000 yen. More interesting is right.
Hey.
How about it, Talk? There's quite a fortune on the line if you could guess. Sure?
Yeah.
I guess we have no choice. How could I refuse? I should have saved before I entered. Count me in. Now we're talking. Okay, I'm wondering where the hell this is going. You are welcome to observe. Take all the time you need. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll see what I can glean from her apparel and body language. Okay, where's the cat? There's a cat here. Where is it? Show me. Meow.
Uh-huh.
Really? Don't have a cat here? You have a cat around here, don't you? Usually whenever we do this, there's like a cat somewhere in the area and we can usually get points, but... Okay, this might actually be the first time we don't have a cat, unless I could open up this door. And I'm assuming that's a no.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so maybe start from the shoes? Necklace? Outfit? Dress? I don't see a ring. Does she have earrings? No, she don't. So... what then? Okay, so necklace. That necklace has some expensive stones. Certainly didn't come from the discount aisle. If she bought it herself, she's doing just fine on her own, but it could also have been a gift from a guy. Then again, if she has her own nightlife, chances are low that she's serious with anyone right now. Maybe she already's married. Is there anything I could find on her that would tell me more about her marriage history? Off the bat, my thought is maybe she could be a hostess. That's what I'm thinking. The material isn't cheap, and the design is classy too. Probably a luxury brand. No way she goes through the hassle of dressing up to come drinking, but no way she wears that to work either. Maybe she does, you never know. Could she be a freelance of some sort? Okay. I'm thinking there's something with the shoes, but... Any particular makeup, maybe? What was that? That neck has some expensive... Oh, okay. So they're just pointing out the... They're just pointing out the jewelry. And there was no... Yeah, there's no... Oh, maybe this is to point out that she has no ring? No ring on the finger. Not even a palace where one would have been. I've gotta assume she's not married. Nice. That's useful information. Her nails are nicely manicured. That probably means having long nails and nail polish don't interfere with her job. I don't know what else to look for. Unfortunately, she's the only one. I doubt we look at the other people in the... Because I'm pretty sure it's just her we're supposed to be looking for. But I also don't know if they are gonna, like, oh, look at this person, they probably knows. I don't know. Sometimes shenanigans could happen like that. Yeah, I really don't know what else to look for. My mind just constantly just keeps going to choose. Maybe there will be something to deduce there. Can we look at the wrists, maybe? No, and then it goes to, yeah. I don't know. Because I don't think the dress itself would be... I just now realized, what if she had a tattoo? So now my mind is going, I wonder if she has like an ankle tat. Or something along those lines. Oh yeah, her hair. Color is a bold choice. It's safe to assume wherever she works isn't super conservative. Okay, so that's all we have. Her hair is dyed and her nails are done, so you clearly don't have a job that would impress rules on you. That would impose rules on you. No ring means no husband. You dress to the nines down to the accessories. Clearly you have money. The fact that you are here every night means you aren't working every demanding hours. Impressive. I know who to call if I ever need a detective. I'm right so far. Could be. It wouldn't be far if I told you, would it? I can confirm that she isn't short on money. Oh, so now we're probably gonna hear some of the other guesses from some of the other people. So this guy said, not short of money. I couldn't help but notice earlier, you paid your tab with a black card, right? So, could be a business card that she has.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, really, can't you only get one of those if you are filthy rich? How much are we talking here? She clearly has both money and luxury of time. And Mari's occupation must be a CEO's lover. Yeah, we could rule out doctor because... Well, I could give multiple reasons as to why, but I think I can rule out doctor, and the biggest one out of everything that I could say when it comes to doctor is she a doctor would be at their office most of the time, so they would be busy. So because of that, we can rule out doctor. She could be an author if she writes a really noticeable book. However, then wouldn't we all know the book that she does because it's popular? So therefore, I think we can rule out author. But between these three options, if it's not CEO's lover, I would lean towards author, and I highly doubt doctor because of time. Unless she is a, unless she retired. She could be a doctor if she's retired. That is a possibility. But I'm going to go a CEO's lover. If you're spending money however you want, I'm going to say you're romantically involved with a CEO. And the reason you're here alone is because he doesn't make time for you.
Listen.
Oh, really? That one certainly came out of nowhere. Makes sense to me, so you're betting on her being a CEO's lover talk?
Yeah.
Yep. Anyone else? Care to venture a guess? I'm gonna go with accountant. Yep. I'll say she's a principal of a private school. Oh god, is the last one also gonna say like the correct answer? All good guesses. I'll take a stab at her being in stocks. Real estate manager. Time to call the bet. What's the answer? You're all wrong. What? I win. Looks like I'll be taking the pot. Damn it. I should be off. I do have work to do. You know. Work. At this time... Oh, God, she was a doctor. Really? At this time of night? Not that I have to go if I don't feel like it. See you around. Well, that went poorly. I doubt we were even close. And we are no closer than when we started. Don't detectives also tell people for a living? And now, this part, I saw it coming a mile away, but I thought somebody was going to be like, hey, do your thing of, like, detective work, and we're just going to tell and, you know, we'll split the pot. That's what I thought was going to happen. Wait, you don't mean... But I do. Why don't you see where she goes discreetly, of course? Seriously? That's good. At this point, I'll be willing to pay for the truth. Fine. If it's a job, I'll take it. Now we split the pot. There she is. Let's see where she goes. I don't know if there is a hospital in this town, is there? Because I think in Kamurocho, at least in the game, I want to say they do have doctors, but they're all like, what's the word I'm looking for? They're all like private. They're all like independently like funded and stuff. You know, they're not in a big hospital, but they got like a little practice on the side. Oh, she turned a corner again. She's going through here. She shouldn't see us. Man, going around all the tight corners. Crap. She ain't gonna see us here, but...
Huh?
That's... Mari, no way. Unfortunately, I don't read Japanese. I don't know kanji, dude. I guess you'd make a pretty good money at a high-end soapland. Holy sh... Okay, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I am fully aware what a soapland is. Unfortunately, due to Twitch and YouTube, I probably can't explain it. But Lady of the Night seems to be accurate. Somehow I'm not surprised. And apparently CEO's lover isn't too far off, apparently. Mari. Don't get the wrong idea. A friend of mine has a little thing going at a beauty salon. You knew I was falling. Aw, crap. If she knew she was being tailed, we're screwed no matter what. She's just gonna constantly go to, like, random places. Figured you would, and the odds were in my favor. She's on to me. Just who are you? But I may have a chance if she's going to work now. I just have to make sure she doesn't catch me. Mari would recognize me in a heartbeat, of course. Maybe I should? I feel like I need to be hiding behind... Again, give me a freaking... whatchamacallit? A goddamn... Yes, let's dress up like a vampire and track her. There we go! Why am I finding this so funny? This should make it harder for her to recognize me. We still got like a sore thumb. I love it. Hey Han, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by as always. Yes, we are tracking... Well, maybe she's not a Lady of the Night because, Soapland is not the right answer. Maybe. Although, now I am a vampire. Blah. Why for me, I'm sad. I feel like this outfit makes things worse. If I was homeless looking, that would be more accurate. Please allow me to hide behind the car. Thank you. I don't see crap. Wait, if she sent us a message like, hey, I know you're watching us, then isn't she still just gonna, like, trick us and stuff? I feel like this is not good. How do you get the vampire outfit? There was a quest involving a actor who... What was it? He did a lot of stuff in his past, and because he did a lot of stuff, he kinda needs to kind of make up for what he did. And he was doing a performance, and the media was going to hunt him down, and because of that, you have to kind of wear an outfit that it's a character that he's like known for doing, and we had to look similar to him, and then we had to kind of speak on his behalf because the media thought that we were this actor guy. Apparently he caused like a bunch of chaos when he was younger. I think he was a part of a biker gang, I think. By the way, I think she's moving to the right. She's so far away, it's hard to tell. I think she went to the right. I kind of wasn't paying attention. Oh crap, where did she go? Oh! But yeah, it was an actor that he needed to change, and we kind of had to speak on his behalf. I think we had like a director or like a manager like say like, hey, we got to do this. And apparently, I think we ended up saying like a bunch of stuff of like, oh, you got to do like a community service. And he was like, I'm doing that? And then like the end of the bit, like he's dressed in his full vampire outfit, and dude's just going around just picking up trash all day. Apparently. I thought it was a little funny. Mostly because, like, why are you dressed like a vampire and you're just going around picking up trash? Makes zero sense. And the fact that I'm wearing this outfit tracking somebody just seems so funny to me. I almost want, like, a big, giant cowboy hat with the vampire outfit. Just because. The more ridiculous, the better. That's what's going through my mind right now. Yeah, and that's another thing. Can I get a telephone booth and like completely Superman my outfit, dude? Give me that, please. Because it just feels weird. Hey, middle of the street, I'm gonna break down to full trowel, and you know. Have like full ass hanging out, and it's like, you know what? Forget it. Now vampire outfit, and it's like, no, give me a telephone booth. Yeah, sure, I get it. Cell phones are taking over, and it makes goddamn phone booths completely redundant. That still don't mean phone booth, Superman, switch clothes, done. Just saying. Also, I should have read that. Is she inside? Oh, she's here? I think there is like a full-fledged casino at this place, and it's hidden. Did she gain respect and access to that casino? She did! That's... Yup! Wait, we're in disguise. Is he gonna notice? Don't care. No, don't worry. We could just say we're the actor, dude. Yeah, we needed to have like a full password or something like that. Oh.
Perfect.
Okay, so yeah, we added keys to the castle, I guess. Is that you, Tuck? Try as you might, you can't hide it. Besides, I have a hunch you might follow me. We're still dressed in freaking vampire outfit.
Huh?
But how? As he says in a vampire outfit. I guess I knew you'd be the type to call my bluff. You're a bluff? Plus, she freaking texted us, so I'm pretty sure she's just leading us on. It gives them benefits, baby.
Hey.
Don't you get it? Welcome to what I do for a living. You're a gambler? Well, to be fair, if you are... I know this might sound weird, but there are indeed professional gamblers, and, like, they do it for a living. But the problem is, like, you need, like, sponsorships. I mean, it's the same reason why YouTube is, like, you know, some people can make it big, and, you know, like, everybody, like, I guarantee you, it's like, it's always sponsorships that's always involved. But yeah, there are professional gamblers, and I'm fully aware they exist. But like I said, you know, they have sponsorships. They always need to like break like because I think for like most professional tournaments, if it's depending on the payout and depending on how many people get involved, I'm fully aware that like there are tournaments to where like you need to pay like 10 grand up front. So you pay 10 grand up front, everybody chips in, and so depending on how many people's involved, so like if it's 10 grand and there's probably like say like 100 participants, you know, they would probably have like and then if the casino themselves could like add money to it, I assume that would be a thing as well, if they feel it's worth, especially if it's like a prestigious tournament of some kind. I could see that being a thing. And plus, again, more sponsorships, so you know they're not wasting any money. But I have heard like, you know, using that as like a scenario, I've heard like it would be something like the top 40 would only get like money back. So if you came in like the 40th place, you would just get your 10 grand back. And then it would slowly increase as you get closer and closer to like the third and first place spots. Then obviously that's where all the money is. But if you want to get like your money back, you would come in like 40th place or whatever. And then at that point, it was just time wasted. But I thought I heard it's like something like that. But yeah, so to hear professional gambler, kind of interesting. That's right, a gambler only works when she's feeling lucky, which would mean she has a lot of free time. That's my little secret. I see. Makes sense why the idea of betting a pool excites you too. I only did it for fun at first, you know, but then I kept winning. I guess I have a talent for it. And possibly has like some kind of type of charm, and you know, maybe we do a quest and we get the charm and we could bet a bunch of money at the casino and possibly make it big. Hopefully that's the thing. It's happened before in previous Yakuzas. And when I made enough money, I left office work behind. And now you have a black card. Pretty impressive. And I would assume if you make like a ton of money, I wouldn't be surprised if perhaps like you have like a credit card with the casino to where it's like, we'll just give you your payout on that credit card. So that's probably the card that like she's talking about. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually a thing to where you could actually have a credit card with a casino and they would just give you your payout to that credit card. That would actually speed things up a lot. Still probably have to pay taxes. Yeah, she did say little. But the others are chomping at the bit to find out, I assume. Tell you what, if I pay you, will you keep it a secret? I mean, 40,000, you know, it's... Oh, but you just get a random ass... Oh, come on. Can't exactly have rumors spreading that I make my fortune in illegal casinos, can I? To be fair, it is illegal in Japan to... yeah, casinos are actually illegal in Japan. Which is kind of funny that in the game they always point it out, like, hey, here's a casino. But yeah, they are illegal, and I thought I heard there's like this BS way to get around everything. So, to my understanding, there are casinos and like pachinko machines that can give people money, but you got to take an extra step to do it though. To my understanding, you can have like a pachinko machine or a slot machine, but if you win anything, you would get paid with like something like I heard about this, like you would get paid with like a teddy bear, and conveniently there would be a pawn shop like down the street, and it's basically go to that pachinko machine. If you win, you get your teddy bear, but people would go to that pawn shop and they would just pawn off the teddy bear. To my understanding, that's their workaround. It's something I've heard. There's a friend of mine who he's very fascinated with way more than I am when it comes to illegal activities. It's one of the reasons why Grand Theft Auto is like one of our favorite games of all time, is because like that's kind of the stuff that we're into, or at least fascinates us. But with my friend, like he read up like on all of the Italian mafia, Russian mafia, you name it, he knows it. But he didn't really hear anything about the Yakuza. And playing this game, he actually ended up like, hey, I kind of want to learn more. So it kind of got him more fascinated in trying to find out more about the Yakuza life. And he ended up discovering that it's actually kind of hard to find, to hear about Yakuza activities, because they are actually pretty secretive, and whatever information is out, it's vague. kind of saves face to the Yakuza, on top of the fact that it's probably more predominantly in Japanese than rather in English. So it's one of the rare times to where it's like you can learn up about like the Italian mafia, but everything's been said in English, so like you can easily look up that information. But yet when it comes to Yakuza, it's like it's a little different. You got the language part. So, and from what I heard, I thought I heard the Yakuza even set it up like that, to even have like particular like gambling parlors and pachinko machines, and they would just pay out with like something mundane and useless, like keychains or what have you, and then they would just take that item and pawn it off, and that's the workaround. But anyway, it's something I've heard. Japanese porn is a thing. Yes, Japanese porn is definitely a thing. We already read that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that getting out either. I'll tell them I lost you in a crowd. But I must say, you're a really good detective. Your logic was on point. I'm just reading that, and my first thought is we're still in the vampire outfit. What do you say? Want to see how you fare in my line of work? You might do better than you think. Wait, so she gave us money so that way we would lose it at the casino? Oh, you are scummy. You are scummy. I'll fight you. I could also do worse than you think. I'll fight you. No, bring it up. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where is she? And leave? Oh, come on. Dude, I was gonna challenge her in a game of freaking poker for... God damn it. Well, you know, I was gonna freaking challenge her, but apparently she just up and walked out, and we're not in our freaking goddamn outfit anymore. So there's also that. Also, hey, there's a play pass. Okay. Free play voucher. Interesting. And yet still no parts at all. Well, looks like we are going to be doing a lot of gambling, I guess. Gambling or just exchange. Buy chips. And can I just exchange it? Ooh, you can. Wait. We only have 4,000 chips? You're kidding. Prize exchange. Wait, so only 100,000? Oh, come on, really? I'm gonna do that again. Hold on. You're just yeah, okay. So yeah, you're just selling drinks, but you then. I'm gonna do that again. 100,000. So 100,000 chips. Go to exchange. Only get 1,000. I'm gonna say that's kind of not worth. But I'm still gonna take it, though. I mean, yeah, it is kind of weird to see a guy in a freaking vampire outfit, so... You just don't see vampires out in the open every day. Especially during the day. They burn to death, you know. Unless they're a daywalker. Then that's different. I hear daywalkers are a thing. Also, why is this blocked off? Can't go there anymore? That's dumb. Can't go there anymore. I still say that's dumb. Okay, so I guess we do main story. Because, again, I don't see any side quests. And still don't see a place to get better equipment for crafting stuff for our freaking, whatchamacallit, what the hell do you guys want? We should probably get food. That would be up north. I do know of a restaurant we haven't really... Wait, isn't this a bar? Then why label it a restaurant? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's, you know... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a bar. And I thought... Okay, so no, this is Wild Jackson's. Separate or same as the other? It's the same. Pointless. Oh, they don't even do anything extra there. Okay. Some restaurants, they have like a little bit of a side quest or another. Wait, how much money is that?
What a waste.
And worthless. But we did pay like how many thousands of dollars? Okay, I need to go over here. Yeah, unfortunately I kind of did a lot of the side quests, and... What's here? Greetings, sir. Would you care to see some breasts today? Yes, we are talking about chicken breasts. Absolutely. With some wings and thigh? Yes, exactly. I'm talking some high-class lady loaves here. Knockers that will knock your socks off. Some incredible... We are talking about chicken wings, right? Inflatables. Wait a minute. Yosuke-kun? Yagami-san. What the hell were you just asking me? Oh, you see, I'm actually working part-time as a barker. Great! Wait, what? I thought you were supposed to be a student. And now let's get even weirder. I am. In fact, I'm going to a vocational school. Interesting. Then why is a vocational school student working as a barker? That's what I'm thinking. Gotta pay through college, I guess, right? A lot of us students do this kind of work. It's easy and it pays well. That may be true, but I must say I'm not all that impressed with your career choice. Well, to be fair, he's kind of doing the easier side of this work. Hey now, this is actually a very important job. A noble undertaking, even. I wouldn't go that far, dude. I wouldn't go that far. I will ask once more, are you ready to witness the honkers, hooters experience you've ever had in your life? Huh? Yes, let's get even more weird. Dude, do these terrible names work on other guys? They are certainly not working on me. I'm pretty sure anyone that is unfamiliar don't really need a bunch of fluff words to get them interested. They kind of already know what they're getting into, or at least that's how I am. There's actually a reason why I'm doing this. Call it a greater purpose, if you will. I'll even beg if I have to. We have to get involved with this to like this guy, become friends with him. Well, he does seem be pretty earnest about this. Should I play along? Like we have a choice.
Yeah.
Alright. You are at least trying to take this seriously, so give me the club's name and let's be done with this. Oh, great. Thanks, man. Still did not hear a name of a club. You're not doing this because you're low on money, are you? No, this is nothing to do with money. My family's actually pretty well off. Besides, there are bigger, more bodacious issues at stake here. I'm curious about this issue of yours. I'll save those details for later. First, let me introduce you to the finest, youngest hostess that Kamurocho has to offer. She's innocent, she's lovable, she has a good heart, and on top it all off, your first visit's on me. Just need a name of a club, dude. You go that far just to get me into your club. To get you to meet this girl, I practically do anything. Really now? Really. In fact, I'll even let you order the most expensive drinks in the club all on my tab. Can you afford it though, sir? Well, then again, he did say his parents and family is well off, so money's not an issue? And you can afford all this? How? Dude, I make cash money on this job. I'm talking like 500,000 yen a month here. I mean, 6 figures, that's good. Anyone, unless you, although I don't know about a poorer country, but I would say most common places 6 figures is damn good.
Huh?
What? You earn that much? Just pestering pedestrians about breasts? and wings, because we aren't talking about chicken here, right? I had no idea Barkers could be so loaded. Yes, sir, this job is all about results. And just between you and me, the trick is to come up with many euphemisms for boobs as you can. Those improv muscles are being flexed here, I see. Guys, just eat that shit up. I'm sure the guy Thurston is eating it up, but I just need a name and a location, dude. That actually works. How many do you have? You're gonna go down the list? Okay, let's see what he has here. Well, there's jugs, jigglers, jumbos, blossoms, biggins, bazongas, love bubbles, blouse biscuits? Yes. You also forgot sweater counts. Should I keep going? Can I even stop you, sir? That was more than I ever needed to hear. Righteous. Anyway, what I want you to do is head to Apple Pie over on Tenkaichi Street and ask for a girl named Madoka? I think that's how you say that, Madoka? Okay, Madoka-san is it. It is. Right, also, tell whoever's on duty there that will be footing the bill. I'll be chilling at the smoke area inside Kemuro Theater, so let me know how it goes when you're done. Okay, will do. Well, this is a thing. Well, it's Japan. They have a thing for hostess bars, host bars. One is for men, the other one's for women, and yeah, we're now checking out some hostess bars, apparently. I will say this, if anyone is self-conscious about their sexuality, I would instantly say you probably want to skip this game, because it is going to happen.
Wise choice.
The one thing I will say about the Yakuza series, they always want to do a little bit of everything. For some people, they want, for some areas of the game, they want you to feel uncomfortable. Other times, they want you to feel sadness. Other times, they want you to laugh your ass off. And sometimes, just like what we just saw, a little bit of everything. Depending on the person, of course. I'm only kind of nervous when it comes to that kind of type of stuff because I do know with some other games they have zero limits, but luckily because I'm kind of used to Japan, usually it gets safe, but there still is that off chance. What if there's like an English version of the game and it's like they do something a little different? Then that is probably going to piss me off because then it's like, okay, then this just becomes a stream. You know, it's just like, yep, it's happening. We got to wait for this to end. It is still going on. And we're done. Yeah, needless to say, I don't want this to be like the entire stream. I would prefer to like show the game and like, here it is.
Hello?
Yagami-san. This is Sari.
What's up, Saori-san? You don't usually call me.
I think she was the prosecutor to that... What was it? Was it a cake that went missing? That's who Sari is.
I haven't been able to reach Shintani-sensei. It keeps going to voicemail.
Wait, was she the prosecutor or the judge? She may have been the one that... I take that back. She may have actually been the one... Yeah, I think Sari, she is the... she was the one that bought the cake, I think. I'll know once I see her. But by voice, I kind of forget. But now that I think about it, she might be the one that bought the cake, and then there was a blackout, yada, yada, yada. We did a case on Shintani because we thought, everyone thought he did it. But then it turns out, no, the owner, what's his name? Genda. He just, like, he was just cleaning out the trash, and he was like, well, it's a blackout, so it's going to be off for however long. Everything in this fridge is going to spoil. Sees cake, and it's like, oh, that's a shame. Tosses it. And I guess it was like an expensive cake or something. I think it, now that I think about it, I think it was Sayori. Anyway, I digress.
No. He hasn't picked up since he left the office after talking to you.
Mm-hmm. And?
Didn't you say the Kyorei clan was after him?
Yeah, he'll be fine. I just wanted to give him a scare.
Okay, still. Could you try him for me? Sometimes he ignores my calls. Maybe he'll pick up for you.
Are you sure we're talking about the same guy? But I might as well. Can't hurt to try.
His phone's in our office? That ain't good. Most people would take the... Oh, shit! No way! No fucking way. Really?
Hi, Shintani here.
Hey, Shintani-sensei, it's Tak. Where are you?
You've reached the voicemail box of the one and only Masamichi Shintani, Genda Law Office's finest attorney.
Shintani.
Leave your legal troubles after the beep.
He was the one that everyone blamed for eating the cake. So when I saw the scene, at first I was like, oh, so somebody was here and they left the phone in like this I don't even know what you would call that, like a closet, I guess. So I thought, okay, so someone just left their phone at the thing. But then when I saw him like walk up to it, I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's like one of those double door like furniture, but you could like put like things in there. Usually they would have like a bunch of shelves, but I'm sure depending on like what you buy, you could probably like remove the shelves or alter the shelves, etc., etc. But yeah, once I saw like you could like it's like a double door like furniture closet thing. Right when I saw that, I was like, oh god, yeah, there's a dead body in there for sure. I was slightly thrown off when I heard the voice because I was like, oh, well, I guess he's okay, but. Yeah. So that's Shintani, part of Genda's law office firm, and yeah. So it looks like our boy Shintani is dead. With his eyes gouged out. So that's the thing. So this should have I don't know if this is gonna spawn off its own particular quest line, but if I know what's going on here so far, it should be tied to the main story. Should be tied to the main story.
The Tojo clan is struck by Kyorei clan gunfire. Kamurocho's disarray only spreads wider. On the surface, the diagram resembles a Yakuza turf war. But in the shadows are glimpses of a construction firm and political influence. And in Yagami's own shadow, the mole's sharp claws claim yet another victim.
I think there's a chance I might actually take a break, just kind of air out my room a little bit. I am feeling some discomfort in my legs, and maybe walking around would help.
What do you mean he's dead? Didn't you just say everything would be okay?
Stay calm, Sari-san. I'm just as shocked as you. But I think the mole is responsible.
Have you contacted the police?
No, not yet.
You should do that right away then.
Do you think you could make the call, Sari-san?
What?
I need time to check things out before the cops show up and take over. Please.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Our fingerprints was on the thing. I don't know if police could actually track fingerprints, like how fresh they are, but because then again, we do live here, so
suspicious.
I feel like we need to be searching everything. I feel like everything between here and there, we need to check.
Hey.
A bullet hole. I was trying to point at the blood. That must be the cause of death, but that's not the mole's usual MO. Oh yeah, there is a bullet hole right there.
What the?
His eyes are gouged out. Same as all the mole's other victims. That's all tied to the main story. What about Shintani's phone? Might be a good place to look. It was going off when I called him earlier, so it's definitely on his body. Quickest way to find it would be calling it again. The ringtone will lead me straight to it. Alright, here we go. Just have a close listen, see where it's coming from. It's gotta be like a pocket. No blood on the floor. The murder must have happened elsewhere.
Suspicious.
Shintani was in here. Maybe his phone's here too. Nope, no phone. Sounds like the vibration is coming from the body. I should take a closer look. I'm thinking because the jacket is partially open, that's where... Oh, it's under the body. I had to get a different angle. There it is. Shintani's phone. I should take a closer look. I feel like we should look at the door handles. feel like we should look at the door handles. I feel like we should look at the... Like I said, like everything from where this piece of furniture is all the way to the door. I feel like we should investigate everything in between, and maybe even a few things around the room. Alright. They say that's it, so... His call history should tell me everything I need to know. Yeah, once I could kind of like walk around and save, I think I'm gonna probably take a break here in a second. Most of these are to Genda's office. All of them except the last number he called. Chitani called it just a few hours before his death. Who was he talking to?
We received a call from the Genda Law Office.
You got here fast, Detective Kuroiwa.
Shintani, huh?
Yeah.
His name has been coming up a lot lately. He's the reason Hamura walked, after all. Perhaps you couldn't stand his newfound fame so you often?
Huh?
I heard you two weren't exactly on good terms.
Do you greet everyone by accusing them of murder? Guess that's just how cops like you operate.
Forensics will be here soon. We will need you present as a resident of the property. After that, we'll need some time to investigate.
How long?
You'll have to find somewhere else to stay tonight at the very least.
I don't have money for that.
Yet you can afford bribing a cop. Ayabe's sources aren't even that reliable.
Don't know what you mean.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
We're probably going to be going into questioning.
Yeah, sorry. I had to wait around for the cops to get here. Is Genda-sensei still at the office?
Yes. He wants to talk to you about Shintani. As do I. Hoshino, too.
Okay, I'll head over now. See you soon.
So yeah, I assume that we got a lot of information on what's going on here. What is that? Okay, that's the thing. I kind of want to see what this is. I think I'll head over there. Seeing if there's anything else. Ooh. Okay. So we got 2 new locations to go to. I'm assuming they're all side quests. Should be interesting. Should be a lot of fun. I am gonna save the game. And I'll get some music for you guys. And I'll be back in a minute here. Give me some music. I mean, hell, it's my favorite wrestler of all time, so yeah, of course I'm going to go with that. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
Well, enough is enough, and it's time for a change!
Well, it's not his exact theme song, but it's close enough. I'm happy. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. My bad. I'm constantly screwing up. All right, I'm back. Hopefully walking around a little bit helps. I feel like I just need to kind of like lay down for a bit, is all. Problem is, if I do that, it's either going to take just a few minutes or a few hours. And I don't want to do that. Excuse me. Okay. Everything looks like it's ready to go. Right where we left off. So, what's the side quest that we have here? Gotta see what this is over here. Should be down this street, right? Yep, there it is. So what are you? Fortune teller lady. That's not the first we came across this kind of type of shenanigans. Feels like I've always come across like a fortune teller in Yakuza and Persona a lot. On occasion, Danganronpa, it feels like. You there. There's something I must tell you. Me? Is she trying to sell me something? Should I hear her out? I don't really want to deal with this, but... this could go somewhere, you never know. What about? A disaster will befell you. Okay. A calamity of water, to be precise. I never put much stock into fortune-telling, lady. There is no fortune. It is a prophecy.
I've seen a vision.
In other words, I have seen your future. You cannot escape fate. Okay,
no
then.
No one defies their fate.
Tread carefully. It will happen sooner than you think. Thanks for the warning. She probably preys on people's insecurities to lure them into their whatever she's shilling. Whoa! Watch it! A calamity of water. Once again, my prophecy comes to fruition. Wasn't that just a coincidence? There's no such thing. All that happens is a predetermined certainty. I get it. You're in blah, blah, blah. I feel like I should say you're in on it together. You're in it together with the guy on the bike, right? If you think I'm trying to swindle you for money, you couldn't be more wrong. I only wish to forewarn of impending doom. Right, sure. Amene-san? Amene-san? Something like that. Terrible with names. I suck with American names, and I'm trying to freaking read Japanese names. Makes it worse. Have you taken proper precaution for the black calamity that will befell you? How can I, when your prophecies are so damn vague? At least give me some details. I'm sorry, but all I can see are shadows of the future. I lack the ability to decipher those exact contents. You're useless, huh? A black jacket?
Huh?
Wait, what? I'm guessing we are the prophecy, maybe? What's his deal? That's, Meguro-san, a regular of mine. An ill-fated man who's fallen victim of many, many disasters.
Unbelievable.
Though my prophecies have averted the worst of them, I'm just so terrible right now. I would rather offend that he fails to see this. So why did he just run off? My mind wants to read things the way I would say it, but obviously the game has its own way of saying it, and right now it's just... My mouth wants to say one thing, but my eyes see another, and there's the conflict. So why did he just run away from it? He bears the sight of a black disaster. Your black garb must have frightened, poor, twisted soul. He is losing his way. Unable to cope with the pressure of fortune. I think your negative predictions are probably just making him paranoid. There may be some truth in what you say. I can't say I'm concerned, good sir. I have a request. What kind of request? Will you follow that man and shield him from the black disaster? Didn't you say your prophecy are absolute? If that's true, what could I even do? The Elemente will occur that much in certainty. But that doesn't mean you can't minimize the damage. If you are... I'm pretty sure this guy's just going to get beaten up by Yakuza, and we're just going to step in to fight the Yakuza. I'm assuming is basically what all of this is saying. If you are prepared for a fire, does it not minimize its toll? I guess that's true. Besides, subtlety is your specialty, is it not, detective? How did you know that? It's simple, really. I need only to decipher your aura. What should I do? Do I accept? I suppose, but you know, I'm not a charity, right? So how's a discount rate of 15,000 yen cent? The price is fair, and so the die is cast. Something like that.
I am Amane.
Tell me your name. I am Amane.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. So I'm guessing she's gonna give us quest lines or another to help people out, and it's people that are just basically gonna get their asses kicked, and we're gonna come in and hopefully save the day. You must migrate to the man's impending black disaster. Be especially wary of black objects. Do we even know where this man is? Guy ran down Pink Street. Maybe I'll see if I can find him. Well, the only way he could go is either left, straight, or down this back alley. You gotta be a dumbass to go down this alley. Black car. Pending doom. Who's this from? Leaders rounded up a bunch of goons and starting to wreak havoc in the streets. None of them will quit until they find you, so please don't let them get hurt. Got it. Okay, so apparently not here. Oh, great. That threat level is so goddamn high. For the love of God, grab something. Oh God, he was still alive. We should get so much SP from beating these guys up, because they are just freaking everywhere, dude. All right, gotta find.
Uh-huh. What the?
I don't think that's him. I'm gonna say it's this dude. And he's the most nervous looking. There, that's him. He already knows what I like because of the stupid prophecy. I better make sure he doesn't see me. Alright, we're getting the vampire outfit. Going to tender? How could I turn it down? boots. Black clothes. Not a good place. Better go elsewhere. Okay, so this guy is just... This is the reason why I would say, like, don't let freaking superstition just, like, get to you, because otherwise you end up like this. I feel like this is bad. Like, really bad. He just better not turn around. That's all I ask. Just don't turn around, man. Black car! Oh, go another way! Oh my god, dude. Bro!
Damn it.
God, where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? And they want you to get, like, up close and personal, too. So, yeah, he's just gonna spot us. You're kidding! What the fuck? Bro, where the hell are you supposed to go? This makes zero sense. I'm sorry, this makes zero sense. Dude is chasing us. This dude is literally chasing us. So where the hell am I supposed to go? And this freaking game is not giving me any place to just kind of, like, hunker down at. This is so dumb. Like right here, why can't I just go like right here and just like crouch down? Oh wait, you can't do that because you don't got the prompt to do so. It does feel weird we're in front of the man. Why can't I go right there? This is so dumb. You're kidding! So the trick is he's just gonna constantly just run towards us. That's the thing? He's just gonna constantly just run towards us? What are you doing? Shit, the cops. I'm glad you turned around. Huh? Don't worry, I'm not a cop.
Nah.
Speaking of cops, the boys in blue go wild for the tits they've got in the club.
Nah.
Goddamn barkers. Shit, I lost him. Oh no. Would tits make you feel better, sir? If I didn't know any better, I think our bro here is over here edging like crazy. Oh my god. This guy's about to goon. I'm telling you. Where did he go? Serrano Avenue? There's a salon and mahjong parlor there. Or could he have gone to the Champion District? That's a good place to get a drink. Well, it looked like he was going to go into that bar, and then it was like, well, I can't go there, guy in a black suit. So, my guess, he's going to the Champions District. There's more than a few places to drink. If he really wants a drink, he's going to the Champion District. We don't know if he's a gambler, but he could be. So, my guess, Champion District. And I'm not just saying Champion District because, well, we're tailing a guy tight spaced. It's going to be more of a pain in the ass to go to the Champion District. So I'm already picking it because that would be the more frustrating place to go. Where would he head to next? There are only two options. Think about what he's been saying. Yeah, Champion District. I knew it! He must really want that drink. Please tell me I could, like, hug walls again. What? He was right here. Oh my god. You're kidding. Yeah, he was right there. What the hell? You ain't gonna force us to. Wait. Wait. I thought he went down the alley. Oh, he's just gonna see something black again, dude. This whole portion is just like, how can we get this guy to turn around and come at us?
Yeah.
How about a drink? It's yours for 2,000 yen. Could I use a drink? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Excellent. Our bar is right over here. I'm not gonna lie, I actually have not seen so many barkers and various different people like offer people so many drinks. I'm fully aware that there are some barkers in Japan and stuff, but yeah, I've seen it throughout the Yakuza series, but I feel like it's been way more profound in this than the other games, so kind of interesting when I think about that. I guess I would be Black Alice? No way. This guy ain't coming back out. Or maybe with a fight. You're not going anywhere until you pay up, you son of a bitch. I guess that's our cue. 100,000 yen for a single bottle of beer? We had the exact same thing happen to us. What was it? The service fee went up or something? That's ridiculous. You kidding? That black beer is legit. It's made from water by melting the goddamn South Pole or some shit. The beer is black, too. Black Alice. Dude's kind of in dark clothing. Dude drank black beer, whatever the hell that is. No way. I saw you guys pour it from another can. Shut the fuck up. You hand over your fucking wallet or it will be your body melting at the South Pole. I don't think that makes sense. South Pole is gonna be cold. That's enough. Who the hell are you? The Barker said the beer would cost 2,000 yen. Besides, banning customers with alcohol is against the law. You a cop? I'm a private investigator. I've been asked to watch out for this guy. Wait, what? A bodyguard, huh? Then you can guard him by paying for him. Leave us your wallet, smartass.
Wow, really?
Done. This should cover a single beer. Who are you? And since when did you become my bodyguard? That fortune teller, Anami-san, asked me to protect you. She's the one who you should be thanking. Wait, that black leather jacket. You are the You are the harbinger of domination? Excuse me? I'm so tired of this. He's gonna fight us, isn't he? Okay, we helped him. Man, all this talk of Calamity must be getting to him. And then again, she called it. Is Anami-san the real deal? When it comes to Calamity. Here, for your troubles. How do you even make a living? Like I said, I am unswayed by petty materialism. I simply seek to use my power in aid of those who need it. I see. I guess you really are an altruist? But that guy was pretty paranoid. Think he's gonna be okay? He does seem to be a magnet of catastrophe. I shall have to warn him when I see him next. That wasn't really what I was getting. Maybe you could try to soften the blow, phrasing everything. Phrasing is everything. I'll take that into consideration. Good. Because I think we'll be coming back often. Where?
Bring it on.
And stay down.
And then there should be another one up north, right?
Must we?
One dude. Not a group, not a gang, just one dude. Completely pointless. By the way, can we see? Oh yeah, we got plenty of threats. I mean, to be fair, I kind of sucked last time, so I kind of want my win back. So I'm going to go do that. Let's maybe get full heat, though. So I'm actually going to go to...
Guess we're doing this.
I'm actually going to head over to a Papo store, I think. I forget if I have the ability to get heat from smoking. We could also do that.
And stay down.
Do we have that ability? I think it's at the bottom here. Where? I swear to God, I can't cross the street.
Wise choice.
There we go. Okay, I do have full heal.
Waste.
So that means we just need heals. I think we have to go to the Papo store area anyway, so... Jesus Christ.
You asked.
Come on, dude.
And stay down.
We're gonna want everything. Okay. Wow, this is actually annoying. Before, it was just, okay, it's whatever. But this is constantly keep going on.
What a waste.
So, basically, if we ever get the threat meter going, that means get the job done immediately. I usually try to go to a place that we haven't eaten yet, but we gotta get this done. Because this is, like, actually annoying. Okay, so I think the guy that we're looking for, he is over...
Yagami!
There you are, Yagami. Today's the day I smear you into the pavement once and for all. Get ready to eat some street, fuckface. Sure, dude. How many health bars? Because it looks like... Okay, so he does have 2. What? When did he get the hit? Bullshit, dude. When the hell did he get the hit? Oh my god. And we still got to do this again, too.
Really, guys?
Token for gratitude. Just give me some big heals and I'm happy, bro. Right now, I'm actually heading over to the doctor. I think he has heals that are like 40,000. I think I want to buy a couple. And then at some point, I need money.
You don't give up, do you? And stay down.
Do we still have to beat up the other guy? No. Okay, thank God. So you just need to fight one of them, and then it's whatever. Unfortunately, that's main story right there, actually. And we're not doing main story quite yet. Dear God. Come on, just come on. I'm right on top of the thing. Just give it to me. You don't have that angle right. I'm standing right on top of where I need to go.
Yagami-san.
Okay, so that's actually cheaper than buying one of his things, I think.
Yagami-san.
Yeah, so that's cheaper than buying one of his things. Yeah, we'll get to... I think we gotta do the, that thing, for the play pass. Because we need some money. I feel like we need some money. So I'm gonna go do that real fast. I don't know where because I thought I had like 100,000, but I guess we did some quests and stuff that maybe gave us a decent chunk of change, so I'm happy about that. Also, we didn't really do the medium course yet to this place.
Here we go. Let's do this.
So I'm hoping this is more serviceable, more satisfying. I.e., more money.
Now.
Hey, it's safe. And now I got safe Kraken upgrades.
Almost there. Why am I bad? Nice. Almost there.
You should get, like, more points for this if you get your upgrades.
Nice.
Like, finish it quicker. So I do kind of feel like this is a
Almost
tad
there.
annoying.
Nice. Stupid thing.
You're kidding me, dude!
Almost there. Nice. Why am I bad?
Wow.
Stupid thing.
Wow.
Almost there.
And we have the upgrades, too! So what the hell?
Nice. Almost there.
Well, so much for those upgrades.
Nice.
I thought it would make this a lot easier.
Almost there.
Yep, saw that coming.
Come on. Which one? Yes.
Silver plate.
Crossroads. Now. I'm on a roll.
No, we're not.
Nice. Stupid thing. I suck at this.
This is why we're not on a roll.
Almost there. Nice. Why am I bad? Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Feel like I got lucky on that.
Roll him.
No!
Come on.
The fighting sequence. Fight me, dude. Just don't have a gun. That's all I ask. Got him.
Now.
Another fight.
Looking good. This again.
Oh god, the electrified fence. They're not getting electrocuted? That sucks. I was kind of hoping to throw them into the fence and they would get electrocuted, but I guess that's not a thing. Even though it's electrified, it's not that electrified. Also, can I see the map real fast? Map. So I think we just want to go up. What is this? Okay. So yeah, I think we just want to go straight up.
Roll 'em. This one. Which one? Made it. Hell yeah.
Feel like we didn't get a whole lot. But it's still 100,000. I would say that is worth.
Awesome.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a difference between free vouchers and paid
Let's do
vouchers.
this.
Because I don't think we paid for anything yet. I don't think.
Now. Not looking good. Out of the way.
How do we fire this one? There we go. I knew there was a button for it, but I drew a blank on what it was.
Roll 'em. I'll go right. Crossroads.
Oh yeah, this is a drone fight. And this sucks because you gotta do it like real fast. You just gotta aim straight forward, dude. There's no way I could describe like how to properly do that.
Come on.
Wait, did I just turn around? Okay. I didn't even know that you could do that.
Yes.
Okay, so this layout.
Roll 'em. Which one?
I'm probably gonna regret this.
Here we go. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Perfect. Come on. I'm on a roll. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it. Now.
What is this?
We're going full Corignon.
I have no idea what's going on. What is this? Okay. Oh, it's Yakuza 0. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. So yeah, it's basically trying to do as many attacks as you possibly can. I don't know if the timer would stop if you hit like a finisher or something on somebody. Or if you would get extra points for it. Damn! Okay, see, if we fail right now, we just doubled what we did prior. So this is all good.
Come on.
So every time, I need to try and shoot for this freaking thing. Destroy objects? Don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. Do these count? You can pick them up and throw them. Shouldn't you get points for tossing them across the room? I think that sounds fair, right?
Roll them.
So even if we fail, I feel like we won. I mean, we're making money, so that's what all of this is for.
Come on.
We only have one more roll left.
Come on.
One more roll left.
You asked for it.
Just need you, dude. I was gonna say, just freaking die for me already.
Roll him.
Oh no. We're taking on a freaking tiger, dude. Okay, gloves off on this. We gotta go all in.
Wow, really? It's over.
Bro. We ain't leaving a dent in this damn thing. Just get up! Just get up, dude! That's all you gotta do, is just get up. That's it. Okay, so that was kind of pointless. To be fair, I didn't look around to see if there was any, like, objects that we could probably swing for the fences for. So, yeah.
Come on.
What's this? Okay, so we start all over. Interesting.
Yes. Roll him.
Jacked. Okay.
Wait, I'll go right. Crossroads. Not looking good.
It's because of the mortal wounds. We're in a bad spot. We're in a really bad spot. Okay, but we got a gun though. Okay, luckily we had the gun, because otherwise we would be in a very tough spot. Very tough. Oh shit, we got over... Yeah! Oh no! Okay, we had like 100,000 or like 400,000. All of that's gone. Every bit of it's gone.
suck at this.
Oh, we went from making bank to
Nice.
now we're lucky to probably break even. Oh no.
Almost there.
I just now realized. Because we had like 100,000 items or something like that.
Nice.
And now it's all gone. Wow. Okay. I did not know about that.
Almost there.
I did not know.
Perfect.
Had no clue. Okay, well now I just want to end this because this is dumb. So we completely lost. This was not even worth. This was not even worth. That was one of the worst runs ever. We went from being able to like triple our money, quintuple our money, and yet for some reason we can't do it anymore.
Nope.
What? Dude. Am I bugging? Didn't we buy some play passes? Don't tell me you have to get the play pass right there. Do you need like 10 of these in order to like actually do it? Because we have one. It's right here. Oh my god, don't tell me. Great, so... Okay, so... we cannot make any money. Yeah, I went from making bank to taking a massive loss. I think the next time we do it, we have to save Scum, I think. I don't want to do it like that, but I think we have to. That's highly unfortunate.
And stay down.
We could have had 1,000,000 yen on us, but it went right out the window. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. We have a flag quest over here.
You don't give up, do you?
Can I at least switch my fighting style? I kind of prefer Tiger. Oh yeah, does the guy have more batting stuff for us, or no? I wonder if we have to go to the batting cages. I don't know if he wants us to go to a particular one. Do challenge course, I guess? I don't know. Do level 1?
Here we go. All right.
Fat-fingered.
Nice. Nice.
Almost. Ah, I thought that was going to be a home run. I think I did pretty well, all things considered. Play pass. The stuff we're trying to get. Yeah, we're good on health at the moment. Let's see. We want to go... Yeah, we just need to keep heading over here.
You asked for it.
Oh, you got... What's going on here? He shouldn't be invincible. He should be a regular dude.
Waste.
Oh, wait. It could be my fighting style. Never mind. Yeah, I still need a... I just feel way more comfortable with Tiger style. Isn't it over here? Oh, it's up north. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. It's a guy's hat again. Hat, right? It's loose again. Yeah, so there's like a musician or magician, something, a stage performer, and dude has a hat. Well, at least he's kind of honest about it. Like it can be considered a hat, I guess. It is Tokunaga's hat. Wait. Break his ankle again? Just grab the damn thing. Ouch.
Excuse me.
You okay, man? I think I sprained my ankle again. Yagami-san, don't worry about me. Get my hat, please. Not again. Yes, we're doing it again. There's probably going to be a fourth time, too. This is number 2, but I'm going to say there's going to be like 4 or 5 of these.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Did we get it? Oh no, a kid. He's gonna take it. He doesn't know what it's worth. Well, to somebody. I mean, it's... You know, it's... The thing itself is not that valuable, but to the right guy, this is like... I mean, depending on how bad he wants it. Like, we're talking... If he's desperate... If he's desperate, we're talking about like 1,000,000 yen. if he's not that desperate, so-so. I also should be muting my mic right now. My bad. What the hell is this? Exactly what I would say. He is breaking this man. This man is breaking his ankles for the 3rd time. I counted. That's my hat. Give it back. Oh, yeah? This kid's really gonna do this? Walks away. Yep. It's gonna be like that, and now we gotta chase the kid, I bet. Wait, no! Hey, help! Yagami-san! I guess I better chase him down. Dude, it shouldn't be that much to chase this kid. He shouldn't be running that fast. But, fair enough.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
This kid's gonna get hurt if he's not careful. Man, at least I dig the chasing music.
Wait a sec. Gotcha.
Well, we got him. Explain yourself! Finally finished eating my food. Now I wish I had something to drink to wash it down. Also, kind of spicy. You better... You're pretty fast, mister. Yeah, I am. Give it back. Finders keepers, man.
What?
You little brat. Give it back, unless you want me to hunt you down to the ends of the earth. Holy crap. Dude needs to wear like a headband of some kind of that, like, completely... I'm pretty sure I've seen it in cartoons to where someone would have like I don't know, like surgery to like their teeth or something, and to like have the numbness die down a little bit. There'll be like an ice pack on their chin or on their head, and they have like a tie that... I feel like this guy needs that, because this hat is falling off. Kids will be kids, Yagami-san. I will let this little incident just fly away on a breeze. The goodness of the sun won't smile down on me if I let this life trivial matters bother me, right? And here comes the complete personality shift. Have you ever considered finding a way to make sure it doesn't blow away again? Blow away though? Pish posh, Yagami-san. The Lady of the North Wind is a fickle sort, you know. And who am I to try to predict the whimsy of a woman? Right. Yagami-san, here. Why don't you take this? Please be a lot of money. Not that bad, so I'll take it. Thanks. What's that? Do I believe the breeze is whispering my name? I feel the muse of the wind. Perhaps I shall compose a poem to accompany this delight little deity. We shall meet again. Well, at least he paid us money. He's more like a typhoon than a breeze. Right? Okay. Trying to think. Pretty sure we don't have anything left to do. Those were 2 side quests I just happened to notice. So yeah, I think it's main story for a little bit.
This again?
Wait, are we at the batting cages?
Really, guys?
I feel like we could probably see if we could get another play pass, since we're here. Challenge. Challenge. Oh, do we have to do a new one each time?
Here we go.
That would suck. I just want to play past it.
All right.
Crap. I swung way too soon. Again, I swung too soon. I should have 3 home runs right now, but because I'm trash.
Nice.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I'm getting it, but I'm also not at the exact same time. Yeah, that's a foul. Please be a home run. I don't know how many home runs we need.
Nice. Yeah.
Again, I just want play passes. Damn it. He doesn't have any new gear. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, main story. So, Shitania's dead, eyes gouged out, just like what we think the mole did. Usually the term mole is usually reserved for somebody who, has information. And we have to be secretive about it. Not typically the suspect to a murder case.
I know you've had a rough night, Yagami. But if you're up to it, can you tell us what happened to Shintani?
I mean, yeah, let's do it.
Saori-san was having trouble getting in touch with Shintani. So I decided to give him a call myself, see what the deal was. But when I dialed him up, I heard the phone ringing in my closet. Shintani was killed the same way as all the others.
The others? Do you mean his eyes were...
Gouged out.
Wait. Am I confusing Shintani with somebody else? I thought Shintani is the dude that just spoke. I might be confusing Shintani with somebody else. I'm the worst.
Yeah. But Shintani's beef was with the Kyorei clan. Why would the mole target him?
I'm not so sure.
I thought that guy was Shintani. Maybe I'm confusing him with somebody else.
Sure. It sounded like he knew something when you talked earlier.
Right.
Think this is some kind of Yakuza pissing contest, do ya? Come on. The mole is way bigger than you know.
I think I think this guy's Shintani, and I just confused him with the other guy. Again, I'm just the worst.
He probably knew more about the mole than I did, and his source had to have been Hamura. Maybe they killed him to keep their secret safe.
But why did he have to put Shintani-sensei's body in your office?
Not sure. Maybe to harass me, maybe to scare me off their trail. Maybe both.
Yagami.
Hmm?
You might want to lay low for a bit. It's not safe for you here. Get out of town. Go somewhere quiet. If the mole comes after you next...
Right. I'll do just that, Genda-sensei.
You know, I watched over Shintani since his first day as a lawyer. Kid had a good head on his shoulders, and a knack for the job I could never compete with. But he didn't have the guts to succeed when push came to shove. Not the most persistent lawyer I've seen. Even so, he looked up to me. Guess I took it for granted. Thought he'd always be part of the team.
When I first joined, Shintani-sensei was the one who showed me the ropes. He was a reliable man.
Thanks for this, Yagami. Come on, Sari-kun. I'll walk you to the station.
Sure.
Feel free to stay here tonight, Yagami.
I appreciate it.
What about you, Hoshino-kun?
I think I'll work a little more before I head home.
If you say so. Good night.
Good night, boss.
Does he have any information?
Make yourself at home, Yagami-san. I'll leave you the key. You've been here way longer anyway. You deserve it more than me.
Damn. Key to the office. Let's go.
Yagami-san, do you have a minute?
I mean...
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's about Shintani-sensei.
Let's hear it.
Yagami-san, I know you just told Genda-sensei you're gonna lay low, but that's not true, is it? You want to keep hunting down this killer.
And if I said yes?
Don't worry, I won't tell Genda-sensei. But in return... I want to help you. Look for the mole, that is. I won't slow you down. I promise.
Looking to avenge Shintani, huh?
He wasn't as strong as he let on. The tough guy act was a mask he wore to hide his insecurities. Deep down, he was just weak. That's why he was going along with Hamura, not because he wanted to. I mean, who can say no to a Yakuza? And now look how it turned out. I was sitting right next to him this whole time. Yet there was nothing I could do to help. You know, I'm still young. I don't even know what kind of lawyer I want to be. Criminal? Civil? Not the slightest idea. But I know one thing. I don't want to be the kind of lawyer who sits on his hands after his friend gets murdered. Which means...
Are you sure about this, Hoshino? Genda-sensei told me to lay low. If you're seen helping me...
Don't worry about that. I'll defend myself in court if I need to. Now, Yagami-san, do you mind if I tag along?
You'll just tell Genda-sensei if I refuse, huh?
Yeah, you got that right.
Not much choice then. Welcome aboard.
Glad to be working with you.
Well, let's get down to business. First off, I want to know what Shintani was doing before he died. And I have some evidence that may tell us just that.
I should have something that hints at Shintani was doing before he died. I would say the phone logs, right? Because there was that phone call that happened, and we can't tie it to anything, so... It is possible that our buddy here could probably give us some information, or at least help us out on that front.
Shintani dialed this number earlier today. I want to know where it goes.
Right, that makes sense. It's a good thing the killer forgot to take Shintani's phone, huh? This way we can see who he was calling.
The killer didn't forget. Even if the phone was gone, we'd still be able to get Shintani's data from its provider.
Really? I had no idea.
Yep. I bet he left the phone so I'd find the body quicker.
Huh?
I mean, he went through the trouble of hiding it in my office of all places. Probably wanted to cause as much chaos as possible, you know?
Hey, the number got a hit in the search. It's apparently for the, Advanced Drug Development Center?
What the hell?
What, do you know it?
3 years ago, there was a pretty famous murder there. The patient was killed, and their body dumped in the mountains. And the man they arrested for it was named Shinpei Okubo.
Okubo. Wait, he was your client, wasn't he?
He worked as a contract laundryman for the center. Every 2 or 3 days, he'd stop by to pick up their dirty linens. According to the police report, it was thought he carried the body out in a bundle of sheets.
Right. And you defended him in court, and won. But then he got free and...
You can stop there.
But why would Shintani-sensei have called the ADDC? Who would he even talk to?
I bet we'll find out if we give them a ring. But it's getting late. You should go home. We both need some shut-eye, yeah?
Yeah, we can start fresh tomorrow. Where do we want to meet?
Oh, right. We want to keep this a secret from Genda-sensei after all. There's an arcade called Charles up on Park Boulevard. That should work for now.
Okay. I'll let Kaito-san know.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. I'll see you.
Not sure if there's much that we could do looking at the evidence. It's not like we're piecing a puzzle together at the moment. Wait, was there... Rest up... Oh, right, yeah, because, we can't go to our office, can we?
Got it.
Yeah, we can't go to our office because of the police. I just now realized that. Met him at Charles today. We'll take a quick look at the map. Never mind. What's that old man doing laying on the ground? Is he okay? Oh, this is gonna be main story. Yeah, unfortunately there's no side quest. Alright, so what the hell is this? Homeless man?
Excuse me.
Are you alright? Need Mugwort. Mugwort. There should be some growing just behind that fence. Sorry, but could you grab some for me? Mugwort? What the hell is that? Okay. Should be some growing behind this fence. The bathroom? What the hell are we doing?
Excuse me.
You mean this? Yes. Now, can you place the mugwort into the gullet right there? Just stuff it in, close the lid, and shake it. You all right? Now I'm feeling much better. Glad to hear it, old-timer. What was in that drink just now? Oh, this. I call this an extract. Extract of what? Technically speaking, this is a medical decoction called extract. Rolls much easier off the tongue, does it not? But forgive me for not introducing myself. I'm Ayama? I'm gonna say Ayama? Or no, it would be Iyama. Iyama. I'm gonna say Iyama. I make and market my own extracts right here in Kamurocho. That's why people call me the Hermit of the Dragon's Place. Interesting.
This is Yagami.
People just call me Yagami. What's this Dragon's Place thing about? You know that abandoned building in the hotel district, that the Dragon's Place, the pharmacy's on the 4th floor. Pharmacy. So the mugwort was one of your ingredients. Yes, I came here to gather ingredients for the extract I'm making. But I got winded and ended up making a nasty fall. I'm glad you were around. Otherwise, I might not have made it. I just met a man who is apparently a hermit that makes drugs in an abandoned building. That's not strange at all. If it isn't Yagami, ready to die, punk? The Heijin clan, of course. Get your ass over here. Oh, we have a big fight. What did they find this freaking nature? Go get Yagami and break him.
Bring it on. Now you've done it.
Crap, I still have not switched my... The hell's with this guy? It's like he's invincible. Looks like you don't even have a fraction of his strength.
Yagami-san.
Seems you've gotten yourself into quite a pickle, Yagami-san. Iyama-san, you shouldn't be here right now. Now, hold your horses. I want to at least pay you back for your help earlier, so I bought you a little something. What is this? One of my miraculous homebrewed extracts, of course. Once you drink it, well, you'll find out soon enough. You done chit-chatting with your hobo friend over there? Hurry up and fight the asshole. Damn it. Also, this guy is, like, fighting us, but he's having to get, like, all of his friends to do the fight, and he's just gonna... He's just gonna get scraps afterwards. He's just gonna kick sand in our eyes when the fight's over, if he wins. Damn it. Dude has to literally wait his turn. Can you guys just stop already? That didn't take him out! What the hell? I'm sorry, what? No. What is going on here? Okay, they really want me to use this because apparently this is a tutorial. Fine. Where's your thing? Extract. Use this. Are we done yet? Is the tutorial over? What the shit? All run away. Wait, he didn't get a scraps. You know, he didn't get sloppy seconds. This is power of your extract? How was that? Pretty darn effective, wouldn't you say? Yeah, I had no idea it would be this potent. As thanks for saving me, I'll give you the key to the Dragon's Palace, so feel free to come by when you want. Thanks. Dragon's Palace has a nice casino and gambling hall, so swing on by if you're looking to get away for a while. Sounds like there's all kinds of stuff over there. My back is killing me. Even these extracts of mine can't fix old age, it seems.
Excuse me.
Think you'll be okay? If not, I can give you a little lift back to Dragon's Place. No thanks. I wouldn't want you to go out of your way. Wouldn't want you to go out of your way like that. It's fine. I actually planning on going that way. Don't let it trouble you. Are you sure? Then I'll take you up on your offer. Well, we have to kind of see what this place has to offer, so we kind of have to. Unfortunately. What is this? Why don't you have a seat? Is this some kind of stew? It totally reeks. What the hell did he put in here? curious about my hot pot, are you? Well, this would be the liquid base of our extract. You mean this weird stew? Correct. The stew contains a special broth that, when mixed with the right ingredients, turns into the extract. The extracts are specifically concocted to draw out the essence of each ingredient and transfer that power into the body. You mean like when I drank it during that fight? Indeed. Now, listen close. Extracts can have a variety of different effects depending on the one you make. See how there are many types of extracts here? Each one requires different set of ingredients. You can find all the ingredients you need by looking around the city. All you need to do is add them to the broth and you're done. That doesn't sound too hard. Nope. In fact, I have just enough ingredients to make any extract. Why not try out for yourself? It never hurts to try. Let's do this. What? A recipe to raise the amount of SP obtained. I mean, we need to be spamming this shit, dude. Yeah, give me 9. Looks like it's just about ready. Bring the ingredients over here. Thank you. Here, I'll give you a little recipe that details everything an extract might need. If you want to try your hand at brewing more extracts, then go gather some ingredients. Also, take this, cooler. It's filled with a special solution that allows you to brew your own extracts at any time.
Excuse me.
Why does this recipe say scavenger hunt on it? I forgot to tell you, there are errands I'd like you to run. I'm trying to develop as many new extracts as possible, so I'd like your help with collecting the right ingredients. If you make me the extract listed on the recipe, I'll teach you how to brew more. But for now, get to scavenging. Hope it goes well. Should head to Charles. What's third floor? Assuming this is fourth. There's always a freaking pass, dude. There's always a play pass. Oh god. High grade plastic. Top shelf screw. You gotta be kidding me, man. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. Alright. That's the thing. So it looks like this is the place we gotta go for stuff. Second floor. So what's on the second floor? By the way, I think that was Mahjong that I just looked at. Poker. Okay. Prize medal. High-end wire. We need precise circuit. God damn it. Yeah, so this is the place we need to go. But I need money in order to even do this. Okay, first floor. There's probably nothing on the first floor because it's just going to be the in and out. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, that's a thing.
You don't give up, do you? Really, guys?
Thought we could pull this. Okay. Apparently not. So, where do we go for those ingredients?
Yeah.
Is this it? Earthworm. Item. Damn it. Would it be in here? Yeah. So what did they call... It's only for 180 seconds? That kind of don't sound worth.
Out of the way.
That kind of don't sound worth, not gonna lie. Pebble. What did that say? I am kind of confused. We're seeing new stuff on the ground. But I'm not familiar with some of this stuff.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I think the SP stuff isn't much of a difference, to be honest. I'm looking at it, it is more, but it doesn't feel like it's doubled. It just feels like it's like maybe like an extra 10% more or something like that. And it just
Not a wise choice.
It just don't feel like because I was thinking, oh yeah, it's probably gonna like double or triple your SP, and I'm looking at it because we got 30 SP from that fight. I think under normal circumstances it will probably be, dude, jump up there. What the hell? So yeah, we got like 30 SP from that fight. I think if I didn't take the extract, it would only probably be, I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe like 20, I would say. Maybe only 20 SP from the fight. Like that, we probably would have got 30 from it, but we took the extract, so it's like 20. Or, it's, 40. So, yeah, I actually feel like it's not that good. So that's the doctor, then then what's this? Interesting.
Out of the way.
All right. So if we can, before any time we feel like we're gonna get some SP, you just hit this.
Really, guys?
But honestly, what we should be doing is we should be doing a quest and then hit that. It's what we should be doing. Prize medal. I'm seeing new drops, which is good. Prize medal. Pachinko ball. I have no idea what some of this stuff is. It's not for the extract, is it? Because some, I know exactly what they're there for. There's bad acting. It's a reference to a game I'm playing off stream, and there's really, really bad acting. And it's like, how is there bad acting in a modern day? It's like really bad. The game I'm playing is called Wanted Dead. And I'm looking at it and I'm just like, you can't be serious. Like, this is a joke, right? I swear to God, I actually even started thinking, what are the odds that there's like even a freaking... There has to be like an update. There's no way this is the actual acting that they're going with. There's just no way. But yeah, I would highly advise people avoid Wanted Dead like it's the plague. It's a pretty bad game. But somehow I love it. I know that sounds weird, but I think I already have like something like 20, 30 hours already into the game, and it's like I can't stop putting it down. The game has that effect on me. Who are you? Okay, this looks like it's probably going to be a big fight, actually. We might need a heal. Also, that was probably the wrong heal we went with. I'm just going to do this. In this fight early. I like terrible things too. Well, the problem is with Wanted Dead, there's things about it to where I think they hit the nail on the head, and they did do something right. The one thing I would say about it to someone that doesn't know and like they're like really curious, and they really want to know like what is this game. So it has a 80s cyberpunk theme, and you even play as a cop who's part of a tactical unit that's like, I guess you could say like SWAT or Special Forces, whatever the hell. And so your job is to just basically beat up a bunch of bad guys, which on the surface, fair enough. But you have the stereotypical, like, 80s, like, hard-ass cop. If you ever watch a movie like, say... dude, it feels like there's a handful of them. Like we could probably even be here all day going over, like, the stereotypical cops that you see in the 80s. To where it's like, oh, if you do this again, I'll have your back. You know, it's like Die Hard. Like Die Hard comes to mind. So, my mom loves this game. This is a solid game. The franchise itself, and when I say franchise, I am talking about Yakuza. I'm talking about now they're changing the name to Like a Dragon. Yakuza, Like a Dragon series, it's top notch. It's the best gaming I've ever had. And it's for multiple reasons. The soundtrack is really good. The gameplay itself is rock solid. The story is some of the best consistent stories that you would ever see from a single franchise. Because usually whenever you play a game, if there's a new installment, usually there's like new bells and whistles, and typically on an occasion you would have moments to where it's like, oh, we're going to try and do something a little different. Oh, we're going to change things up. Like, I don't know, Watch Dogs does come to mind when I think, okay, first one, really good. Second one, get lost, because that was one of the worst gaming experiences I think I've ever had. The characters was just so... I could care less about the characters, but I was really in a state of like, okay, I really want to give this game a chance. It could go somewhere. Something could happen. The gameplay was serviceable, but I just could not get past the characters in Watch Dogs 2. I would almost say the characters in Wanted Dead were better, and that's a low bar. So yeah, not a fan of Watch Dogs 2. Not even gonna give Legion a chance, because I think whatever Ubisoft is doing, they need to go through their emotions, get back on track, and then maybe things will turn out better. But when it comes to the Yakuza series, it is some of the best. It's Lost Judgment and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And Yakuza 0 would top all of it. And that is without playing those two games. Because that bar was freaking high. Also, you played Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Oh. Well, you just gave yourself spoilers for potentially... well, then again, I actually don't know all the characters you're going to be running into in Infinite Wealth. I haven't played it yet. Looking forward to. I can't wait to play Infinite Wealth. I was tempted to get Lost Judgment. I saw it on a sale, but I couldn't. It's bad. It's really bad. Bro, it takes place in London. I think we could safely say it's... I say that as a joke. I don't mean it. It's just... when you're forced to play the British, it's already going to be bad. I say that as a joke. Don't take it personally. But I'm sure if anyone lives in if anybody lives in England, you could say the exact same thing when it comes to Americans. I'll take it. You know, is what you got to do. But yeah, it's Watch Dogs 2. They really try. I guess there was something. Maybe some critics said something or another about Watch Dogs 1 to where it's like, oh, we really have to change it for 2. And then Legion, I have to assume they just... My mind goes to, I guess something was said about Aiden Pierce. So there was like, okay, let's change the character. Let's make it something more that people would like these days. And then all of a sudden, it just went complete left turn into Crazy Town. And now it's just a case of like, okay, well now you create a character from this laundry list of like just generic characters. And it's like, I don't think you're helping. Okay, also, I want to do this fight. You are the one that I really want to fight. But yeah, anything Yakuza, anything Like a Dragon, Judgment, Lost Judgment, it's all really good stuff. I thought Aiden Pierce was damn good. I don't know. I think the only thing I could, because like, why would you change it up? Like, just stick with Aiden Pierce for the Watch Dogs series. That's what I would say. At least in my opinion. Like if you just gave, like, Aiden Pierce, like, another territory to just kind of do his thing in. Because, like, first one takes place in, to my understanding, it's basically Chicago. Or they try to do, like, a alternative version of Chicago. Something like that. And then, like, you know, you could take them to, San Francisco and have them do the exact same thing there, but it's just new territory. I don't see why you can't do that. I thought Aiden Pierce was a pretty good character. Maybe not the best, maybe not the greatest, but is he serviceable? Does he at least get the job done? Sure. Yeah, it was Chicago. It's just, I think my mind went to like Saints Row. And Saints Row, they always come up with, like, different towns, but it's never... Oh god, this guy ulted. Great. I feel like I'm low on, like, health and everything. At some point, this game needs to, like, give me, like, freaking... like money or something, because like I feel like it's hard to like keep up. Oh, Jesus Christ. And now, and there it is. This guy beat my ass twice. I want my win back. I need to get a win on him. Unfortunate. Twice that guy beat me. And now we have mortal wounds. Come on, game. Of course, after getting into a fight, let's get into another fight. Thank you.
Really, guys?
I really don't see why you couldn't just get Aiden Pierce to just kind of be like your main face of the game, and it's like, just, you know, is it that hard? And why does it feel like I'm so under-leveled? feel like you should help me, bro. I helped you. And dude just straight up runs away. But yeah, Aiden Pierce, I think he's a solid character. Again, maybe not the greatest, but I would describe Aiden Pierce as being safe. Also, why the hell is there like some goons at every street corner? Someone needs to stop hiring these hired goons. They're everywhere. Get into one fight, you get into 20 other fights, and you just try and cross the street. Yeah, you could switch fighting styles. I just never felt comfortable with Crane. I always just felt comfortable with Tiger. I usually try and understand a fighting style and then just try and stick to it. Unless there's something like completely game-changing to where it's like, oh, you really need to try this out. And, yeah, it's whatever. That's usually how I roll. It's how I always done it with, because like in Yakuza 0, I was a Rush main. So if I ever played Yakuza or Yakuza 1, Kiwami 1 that is, I always went Rush all the time. And that's only because I feel right at home. It's the dodging that really kind of, like, it's the reason why I always went with it. So, yeah, usually with Yakuza games, whatever fighting style that I just feel more comfortable with, I just main it. It's usually how I go.
Guess we're doing this.
Thank you.
Really, guys?
I do know I had a, or not did, but I do have a moderator who he's heard me gush over the Yakuza series multiple times, and I'm not gonna lie, like, he's a way better he's way better at the game than I am, 100%. And I'm not even gonna fight it. Like, he's just way better than I am. But he's heard me talk about the Yakuza series so much, and like, he gave it a shot. He now loves it. It's one of his favorite franchises of all time now. So he's heavily interested in it. And but yeah, he's told me multiple times, hey, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? And as a joke, to just kind of like just mess with them, just have a little bit of fun, I would call him like a tryhard. But it's only because I'm trash, though, dude. I know, I need to get better, but unfortunately, I'm just one of those people that once I get something down, I usually just stick with it. Fortunately, I will say it's a me problem. But yeah, I just never, at least with this, thus far, I've always felt comfortable with Tiger over Crane. Why does it bother me that guy always just takes one look at us and just runs off? Like, dude, I helped you out. You can help fight these guys with me. Like, what the hell? Helped you out with your cat problem. You can't help me? And we get into another fight. Like, swear to God. Oh, that is an option.
You don't give up, dude.
Oh, I thought if you win or lose the fight, you end up okay. Honestly, I was trying to check up on the ingredients we could get for the extracts, because I just unlocked that capability. Yeah, I didn't know there was still a heavy in town, so I'm gonna go take him out. That's the reason why I'm getting a fight at every street corner now.
Stay down.
To some degree, I kind of don't mind, because we could use it for money purposes and SP, which... could go with speed combo. But I really want that health. But I also want that. There we go. So now we have all of that unlocked. Yeah, I really want health and I really want attack. But it takes so much. It's gonna be forever. Generally forever. Unless we want to go for a drunk build. That can be done. Also, yeah, okay, so I did go to the doctor. Where? Over here? Oh god.
Hey. Nice try, jerks.
Okay. Pretty sure we gotta go to Serena's bar and fight the other guy. Yeah, I thought if you lose a fight, you, everybody just goes away, but I guess we have to fight both. I hate fighting these guys because it's the mortal wound damage stuff. It wouldn't be that bad if you wouldn't get, like, mortal wounds. I also would wish that we could probably get more money for these kind of types of fights. That would also help. Because I feel like
Out of the way.
I'm trying to do the thing. They just do not give up.
What a waste.
Yagami!
Also, why does this guy sound like somebody that you would probably hear in, like, freaking Persona or something? I feel like the choice of voice acting that they got for this guy is probably casted partially wrong. I say partially, not complete. There's a difference. I need to make sure that he doesn't go into full heat.
And stay down.
Well, it looks like we still have a threat. Kinda. Maybe. Also, did I ever go to that place? For food? What the hell is this? Don't get smart with me. How about showing us some respect? Respect for swindling me out of my money? I'll respect you when you pay me back what you owe. Wouldn't that be more fair? You think the Kijin clan just gonna bend over backwards and pay you out of the ass? Recently played Persona 3. I have not played Persona 3 at all. I don't even think I even bought the game yet. On the list, I do have the portable, what is it? The Persona 3 portable version. I don't want to touch it until I play the reloaded version. A friend of mine, Branino, he's not here right now because it would be like midnight for him. Actually, no, it'll probably be like 2 in the morning. Yeah, he played it, he liked it, he told me about it, and I know it's gonna be good, I know it's gonna be solid, I'm gonna absolutely love it, but hearing about the DLC pack, or the expansion, why did it not come with, like, if you get like the Ultimate Edition, whatever, I forget what they call the, essentially the Ultimate Edition, why could they not just tack that on? Why is it still its standalone? That feels so wrong to me. It's midnight for me. He's in Brazil, so he's like an hour or 2 ahead of you. Yeah, so it would be like 2 in the morning or something like that for him. But yeah, he's in Brazil. And Branino, he was telling me about it, and it did get me excited, but also at the same time, I just know I'm not going to be able to just get around to it, just simply because I know the version of Reloaded that I'm going to get, and the standard is not going to cut it for me. I basically want the Ultimate Edition, and it's going to be a while till I get around to getting it. So it's on the list. I'm waiting for the price to come down, and it's much like Lost Judgment. I really want to play it. I came close to getting it because I saw the price tag. I was like, I think I can do it. I want to. It's solid. I know it's worth every penny, but unfortunately, I had some shit happen. I want the entire month of April to just go to hell. So yeah, it's whatever. She likes 3 more than the others. I could probably see why. At least from what I played of 4 and what I played of 5, because also, I don't know if you heard about this, but Atlas, at the very least, is thinking about doing a Persona 1 and 2 remaster. That is insane to me. I don't know if they're going with the idea of remaster or remake, but basically I'm guessing we're getting a Reloaded or Royale 1 and 2. That's the rumor. Not confirmed, but that's the rumor. And my guess is because they knocked it out of the park with every single version. Like, clearly there was quality even in the older versions, but I think everyone just went ape shit over 5, and they were like, oh my god, I never heard of this. And then now everyone's like getting into the series, because I will admit, I discovered Persona through 5, and that was my first experience with it at all. Even though I wasn't playing it, I was watching it, but still, it's how I got into the franchise, and like, I'm a fan, so I really want to see what everything has to offer, and yeah, so. Because for me, at the moment, from what I played, for me, Persona 4 Golden is my number one at the moment, but that's only because I did not play 3 yet. And I'm anticipating quality with it. I'm not anticipating that it's going to be like any low quality at all. And I think the story is going to be solid. The characters are going to be likable. There ain't going to be anything about 3 that I think is going to be out of place. But I can see how a lot of people probably got into the franchise, probably not so much through 3, but started gaining traction with 4, and then 5. I think that's when everybody just kind of went in on it. And kind of like me, I wouldn't mind playing the older versions, the older installments as well. I think they're going to be just as quality. It's just at the time the technology was kind of like more like a visual novel, if anything. But it was the time, it was the place, it's how they did it. So, and I think with a higher budget, not sure if they would be able to get the same voice. Well, actually, no, they probably wouldn't even have voice actors back then. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to seeing if the Persona 1 and 2 remasters are going to be a thing. Right now, it's just rumors, but because I think even like Reloaded was like a rumor for the longest of time, and then it became a thing. So chances are this 1 and 2 might be a thing as well. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to going through the series. I'm going to play Reloaded before I ever touch the Persona 3 Portable. And I am going to play both versions. I'm not just going to just go with Reloaded and just stop. I'm going to play the portable version as well. Just for reasons. It gives me more of a reason to like replay the game and everything. I want to see the Japanese voice acting if that's an option. Although I say that and I now realize, well, I guess we'll think about it when we cross that bridge. Is what I should. Oh, since you kind of put the G. Interesting. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to getting around to do it. But my plan is I want to do Persona 3 Reloaded first, then Persona 3 Portable. And if I can, I'll like to do one with the English voice acting and the other one with the Japanese voice acting. But again, I'll wait until I cross that bridge. For now, it's on the list, but because I haven't bought it, I have to say it's not necessarily on the short list. Anything that's on the short list would be like... I mean, I kind of saw the Fallout TV series, and I kind of want to play Fallout 4. Because I played 3, I played New Vegas, I started with Vegas, and New Vegas was so good, and so good that I wanted to play Fallout 3. And given the circumstances, Fallout 4 got an update after all these years, and I'm curious what all is there. So I need to complete the package. I need to finish out a playthrough of Fallout 4. So, and hopefully by the time I get around to doing it, I could continue the hype by actually watching the series. Hopefully season 2 is good. Fanfiction of Persona 3 crossover with DC Comics. Nice. So, what is this? Again, with these Kijingen lunatics, they just cause problems wherever they go. They don't... Well, we have to step in. I can't just let this go. Time for me to step in. Hey. What are you doing here? You only refuse to pay your debt, but you even assault your lender. Didn't know you punks could stoop so well. You're feeling sorry for the guy? Then why don't I punish you in his place?
This again?
So, this is interesting. I do know there is like a gambling parlor in the area, so I wonder if this is like a gambling debt. Curious where this is gonna go. Also, dude looks like Japanese Aiden Pierce. Are you alright? Thanks to you, yeah, I take it you're familiar with these punks. You could say that. For one reason or another, they seem to have a grudge against me. Dude just needs to change his hat from like a driver's cap to a regular, just baseball hat. And I swear to God, it's Aiden Pierce. Well, yeah, he also does need to have a hoodie, doesn't he? Yeah, so I guess close but no cigar. Damn, well, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I mean, Aiden Pierce is not. I knew you could pay up. I'll be taking my money back now. Hope you could choke on it, bastard. Now that that's settled, looks like we hadn't introduced ourselves, have we?
This is Yagami.
I guess not. I'm Takayuki Yagami, and I work as a detective here in Kamurocho. A detective, you say? Interesting. I do kind of find it interesting that there was like very strong references in Like a Dragon Gaiden. So it is kind of interesting. I was kind of introduced to some characters already. So I know most people, this was probably like their introduction to, was it Kaito and Yagami? So it kind of feels like I'm doing everything backwards to some degree. I'm Kazufumi Kagamauchi. I'm terrible with names, and I run Turtle Financing on the 3rd floor of this building. In other words, I'm a debt collector. A loan shark, what some people would say. And you were trying to collect from the Kaijin gang of all people. Yeah, should have known they never planned on paying me back. This isn't the first time they attacked me either. Low-life bastards, they think they can do whatever the hell they want. Unforgivable. When it comes to being a nuisance, they are right up there with Yakuza. I mean, that's... Well, I guess no, they are not Yakuza. Yeah, they're just a street gang. I guess there for a second I thought they were, but yeah, they're just a regular gang, actually. I should let you know, though, those goons weren't the only ones I lent money to. So it sounds like we're probably going to be the muscle for this guy, I guess. I actually ended up financing a couple of their lenders, too. Leaders, too. Such as Kenta Kansai and Renji Honda. They owe me 800,000 yen each. Well, if you're not going to see payment, but if I could get that money back, I say it's serviceable that we cut that money in half or something? Wait, you lent money to them? Man, you really need to be more careful who you trust. Yeah, no kidding. Say, Yagami-san, you're good at tracking people down, yes? Being that you're a detective and all. Did we say we were a detective? Sometimes I just get in the mood of like just turning my brain off and everything, but maybe I'm overthinking it. This is one part of the job, and from what I've seen, you can handle yourself in a scuffle to boot. Could you track down those two imbeciles for me and get my money back? Huh? You really want me to do it? Yeah, I'll pay you for... I'll pay you for it, folks. I am always running into them, one way or another. Alright, I think I can accept your case. Great. You'd be doing me quite a favor. This is the Kenji clan they're talking about. Even when I ignore them, they butt into my life. Guess I'll just have to drag them over to Kamaguchi-san whenever I see their ugly mugs. Would you look at the time? I better get back to the office. See ya. I just hope a huge chunk of money is coming my way. Great. I left you something in your delivery box outside your office. Okay. I want to make an AEW reference, but I'm not going to do it. Cry me a river. Well, that's just random as hell. Alright, so what did this guy leave us at our office? Great! Can't do anything about it. I don't know why, but my mind just went to, wait, could we just go? Well, actually, no, we can't, because, even if we can get on the rooftop somehow and jump across, there still would be a problem with, there still would be a problem, there would be, like, cops. They're covering the entire building. So that's just gonna be an issue all around. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, so I don't see anything side quest wise, so I guess we go on ahead and do main story.
What a waste.
I'm just glad I don't have like a high red alert right now. Every 2 steps we take, we just get into another fight. You think something would be here. What is this place anyways? A nightclub? Okay. Well, it makes sense because this is around Pink Street. Oh yeah, wasn't I like looking for QR codes or something like that? Well, I guess I don't really care now because we need to just heavily upgrade our drones. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do main story. I'll probably do a couple more things here, and then we'll probably call it for today. It's getting late for me. Ow.
Sugiura.
Kaito-san told me you'd be here. Don't forget about me next time, yeah?
Wish you'd fucking forget about me. Is there a reason your little gang needs to keep meeting up here?
It's so nice of you to let us use your store, Higashi-san. Especially when you're clearly so opposed to the idea.
Don't talk down to Yakuza, kid.
It's okay, Higashi-san. I think we all know you're nicer than you let on.
What the hell?
Damn, and you're braver than you look, Hoshino-kun. You got the skills to back it up?
Just a third-degree black belt.
Huh.
Not that I've ever had to use it.
Well, I'll call this meeting to order.
Sure, I'll do the honors. Masamichi Shintani of the Genda Law Office has been murdered. Given that his eyes were gouged out, it's likely the mole was responsible. And I'll need all of your help to track him down.
Why am I getting Yakuza 5 vibes?
The ADDC, huh? Weird time for that to come up again.
Again? It's come up before?
We can talk about that later. What's important now is Shintani called them before he was killed.
Yeah, I think I am thinking of 4. It feels like ever since Yakuza 4, there was always a vibe of like a group of guys banding together to try and, you know, overcome evil one way or another. In this case, maybe not evil per se, but we do want to break down the case that we have here, so. I don't get it. What's the connection between Shintani and... I forget what that was, but it's like a drug center of some kind. ADDC.
I think I remember them being in the news a lot last year. Something about a new drug that could win a Nobel Prize.
Yeah, here it is.
The ADDC's research into AD9 has now been published in one of the world's leading scientific magazines, leading to the gathering of reporters from both Japan and abroad that we have here today.
It's a brand new dementia drug. They call it AD9. This was right after Director Kido from the ADDC published his paper on it. They're still undergoing clinical trials on larger animals, but apparently every single mouse they've given it to has made a full recovery.
Now with the
man giving the presentation here is Dr. Ryusuke Kido, a world leader in neurophysiology and the primary researcher on AD9.
He's the one who showed me around the center when I was looking into Okubo's case. Guess he's been the director for a while now.
From what I can tell, the Ministry of Health is increasing the ADDC's budget to hasten the development of AD9. They're even adding another building to the center. It's a huge project.
Damn good deal they've got.
I'm still not getting it, though. Why Shintani go and call them?
That's what we're about to find out. And there's only one way to do that.
Come on! Can't just take a man's phone.
First off, we'll need to figure out who Shintani was calling.
Yeah, but how are we gonna do that over the phone?
I suppose that all depends on your acting skills, Detective Yagami.
Who are we calling, and what direction are we going with this? I have to figure out who he called and why.
ADDC, front desk speaking.
Hi there, ma'am. This is...
We probably don't want to say detective. I'm going to say Yagami, a lawyer.
This is Takayuki Yagami. I'm a lawyer from the Genda Law Office.
Hello there, Yagami-san.
I'm calling about a lawyer named Shintani who I believe contacted you yesterday. I was wondering if you could connect me with whoever he spoke to.
Do you know the extension you wish to reach?
Sorry, I don't.
Why don't you just tell me what the call was about, and I'll connect you to the proper department.
Oh, it was,
Well, this is our main thing that we want to do, but we probably don't want to be direct. Do we? Maybe. I'm gonna go with the Kubo incident.
It was about the Shinpei Okubo incident. A patient of yours was murdered on site 3 years ago.
You're not with the media, are you?
Nope, I'm most certainly a lawyer.
Why don't I connect you with our publicity department? They'll know more about what you're looking for.
Sure.
Please hold, sir.
Doesn't sound like you're making much progress.
Thank you for waiting.
Yes?
It seems our publicity department never received a call from a Shintani-sama.
I see. Thank you anyway. No way this happens over the phone. It'll be faster to just head over there myself.
Do you think that's gonna work?
Not sure, but I know the director, remember? Worst case scenario, I come back empty-handed.
I'll come with you, Yagami-san.
Okay. Me and Nagashi will go check out what's going on with the Matsugane family. Shouldn't be tough with Hamura out of the picture.
Hey, I don't remember saying I was gonna help you.
By the way, Yagami-san, whatever happened to that guy from 3 years ago? Shinpei Okubo.
He's in the detention center. Been there since they gave him his death sentence.
Have you ever gone to see him, Yagami-san?
No. Why would I? Why do you ask, anyway?
I don't know. I was wondering what he was like. The case got tons of news coverage, you know. I was also wondering what you thought about the case. Did you really think that he was innocent?
Probably.
But then he walked and killed his girlfriend. You defended him for that too, yeah?
I did. Okubo-san asked me to after he murdered Emi-chan in cold blood.
Yeah.
Did you believe him then too?
He kept saying the same thing. How he could never have killed anyone. But I didn't believe him, no. Fighting for him in court made me sick to my stomach.
Do you think he deserves the death penalty?
That's enough of the questions, Sugiura.
Well, my bad. Was that too far?
Nah.
If you say so.
Yagami-san? You're heading to the ADDC now, yes? I'm gonna grab a taxi for us. I'll wait for you over on Park Boulevard.
Okay. So I guess we are gonna go over
Over
to
here,
the...
Yagami-san. I have a taxi for us.
Never mind. Yep, let's do this. ADDC, you sent her?
I've heard a bit about this place before. But the ADDC, isn't it just one part of a larger organization? If I recall correctly, they call it the Medical Institute. Is that accurate?
Yeah. They own every last inch of this campus.
It's incredible. Even with all these buildings, they're still getting budget to expand from that new drug. So? Is it the same as you remember?
Yeah.
Huh? Don't go too far ahead, Yagami-san!
Well, it sounds like someone didn't come prepared.
What are you all shaken up for? Calm down. Just stick with me and you'll be fine. Got that, Yagami?
Yagami-san! Try not to just ditch me, okay? Is something wrong?
It's just... After 3 years, it still looks the same.
Huh?
Almost like time itself has stopped.
Yagami-san.
Come on. Front desk's over there.
What the hell was that all about? So apparently Yagami has a history with this place. Guessing he had to come here while Okubo was being shall we say, restrained?
Do you have an appointment, sir?
I don't, sorry. My name is Hoshino, from the Genda Law Office. This is my partner, Yagami. We're here to talk about a murder that took place in Kamurocho yesterday.
A murder?
A coworker of ours named Shintani. He was the victim.
We have a record that he called this center before he was killed.
Huh?
We're hoping you can help us track down exactly who he spoke to.
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't provide such private information.
Well, could I at least talk to Director Kido instead? He's an old friend of mine. Just let him know Yagami stopped by to say hello.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Look over there.
Gentlemen, I really don't know what else you want from me. I have nothing more to say. I've told the police all that I know.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this, Director. Problem is, my partner here won't give it a rest till he sees the scene of the crime. But I'm sure we'll be leaving soon.
That's not what we agreed upon. You know this isn't about how long it takes.
And what about Okubo? I take it he's still not fessed up.
No, not quite as of yet, sir. But we all saw where the body was. Exactly where he said it would be.
Quite true. Not much point in fighting this now. The Minister has made it clear that he wants it resolved soon as well. Just look at how much trouble one contractor has caused.
Sorry, which minister? I didn't know about this, sir.
The Health Minister. It's all his call how much funding we get.
Director, if I may, if you would just direct me to the scene of the crime, I could head over there myself. I'll be out of your hair in no time, I assure you.
I'd rather you didn't wander on your own. So instead, she can show you. Terasawa-kun, these gentlemen here are Shintani-sensei and,
Yagami.
It's a pleasure. I hope I can help you find what you need.
Well, with that, I'll be taking my leave.
Thank you again, Director. Apologies for all the trouble.
This way. I can show you how to get to Waku-san's room.
Who's Waku-san?
The guy who died in his room?
Oh, yeah. And you are... Terasawa-san, huh? Wow, you're young. And a looker to boot.
Can we keep this professional?
Huh?
Nice try, Shintani-sensei.
Not the friendliest girl in town, huh?
We're not exactly welcome guests here.
After I busted my ass to pass the bar, I always figured I'd have my pick of the ladies.
He actually reminds me of Makimura.
Right this way, please.
Yeah, we're following. This is interesting. We never did
Straight
a
ahead is the
flashback to where we're
ADDC's
actually
general
walking
ward.
around.
Waku-san's room is on the 4th floor.
So I'm really curious where this is all going.
This was the room assigned to Waku-san.
What's down there?
That's the research wing, where they develop all our new drugs.
Oh.
You can't get in without a gold key card, though. Not even I have one.
Gold, huh?
I suppose because it's the heart of the center's operations.
Huh. Sounds like it's a whole nother world back there. Security like that must be a bitch. Come on, Yagami.
Before he died, Waku-san spent most of his time in here.
And when was he admitted?
2 years ago. With Alzheimer's.
Some kind of dementia, right?
Alzheimer's is a neurodegenerative disease that leads to dementia, yes. In fact, it's the cause of almost 70% of all dementia cases.
So, they're one and the same, kinda? Anyway, do what you gotta do, Yagami.
There's always a cat. Meow again, damn it. There's no way the cat's in the room. It has to be outside. To the right? Oh, there it is.
Hey, has anyone else slept here since Waku-san's death?
Nobody, no.
And Waku-san was missing from his room the morning of the incident, yes?
That's right.
So, he was murdered here, then carried out.
I can't say for sure, but it's likely.
Working on the assumption.
What the? Suspicious. The window's sealed shut. There's no way Waku-san could have escaped through here. Hey, all the rooms have windows like this, right? Seems like people would notice if something was going on in here.
Well, we only have so many employees in this ward. The halls stay fairly busy, but it's mostly dementia patients moving between appointments.
I see. I wonder how the room looks from the hallway.
You got all you need from here, yeah?
I think so. You can definitely see what's going on from out here. Shintani-sensei, can you lay on the bed for me?
I guess so. Care to join me, Terasawa-san? What do you got to lose? It was a joke.
So from this vantage point, you can't make out the person's face.
So, was this the colossal waste of time I knew it'd be?
Nope. I got something I'd only get from being here.
Does it matter? It's been days. Case is practically closed. Shinpei Okubo is guilty as hell.
Well, according to him, he's not.
Well, of course that's what he says. Consider the facts, though, man. You want to review the case?
Sure.
Sure. Let's go over what we know so far.
Whatever you want. All right, here we go. Our victim was the patient staying in this room. Koichi Waku, male, age 66. At 8:30 a.m. on the morning of the crime, the nurses noticed he was missing from his bed. Given Waku's degenerative state, they assumed he was wandering around the hospital somewhere. But after being unable to track him down, hospital staff filed a missing persons report.
Right.
You know what a dementia patient's like, though. Hard to imagine they'd make it outside on their own. The only conclusion then was that somebody must have taken him out of the hospital. After inspecting all the cars that came in and out of the center, they were left with one possible suspect. A laundryman by the name of Shinpei Okubo. It didn't take much prodding for Okubo to confess, burying Waku's body out in the mountains. And lo and behold, 3 months after Waku disappeared, the cops found his body rotting away right where Okubo said it'd be. Cause of death was most likely suffocation, but they still don't know for sure. Any objections to this so far, Yagami-sensei?
Actually, yeah. You're forgetting something.
And what's that?
Okubo-kun insists he didn't kill anyone. All he admits to is dumping the body.
You can't say for sure that the guy who dumped the body actually committed the murder. True. If I budge on that, I'd be admitting Okubo-kun did it before the trial even started.
Sure. But come on, Yagami. Guy's got a history of assault, and it's on record. Roughed up his girlfriend. Accidentally broke her finger.
Right, but that was over 6 years ago. He was just a kid. Got drunk, made a huge mistake.
And what? It's okay for a kid to hit a woman?
Of course not. But that's not what he's on trial for.
True.
I don't condone what he did. But legally, committing one crime doesn't mean you're guilty of another.
Fine. But what about Okubo's shaky alibi? He said he left the center at 10 a.m. after grabbing the sheets from the general ward. Claimed Wakusan's corpse somehow got loaded into his truck. Who's gonna believe garbage like that?
If anyone should, it's his lawyers.
We're meeting with Okubo after this, right? You should just be honest with him. Tell him the case is unwinnable.
Are you two done here?
Yep. Can you show us the garage next? The one where Okubo-kun parked his truck. The service entrance, I think it was. That's the only other place we'll need to see today.
We'll need to take an elevator down there. Follow me.
I'm ready to go.
Well, it really does look like we're gonna completely investigate this. Why is there no people working? Well, this is a flashback, so maybe it's like a case of like you don't really remember details of like going from point A to point B, but once you are at the location, it's like, yeah, I remember this and that. But it feels like all of this should be like filled with people.
Hey, Yagami. You're never gonna last if you keep taking cases like this. Criminal suits are a constant test of your conviction. Your sense of justice. They don't even pay that well.
Careful who you say that around.
Look, just chill out, okay? Take it from me. I've been around the block way longer than you have. Looks like a regular old garage to me.
You'd make it out with no problem if you put a body into your truck down here. It's quiet.
It is.
Hey, Yagami, check this out. These are the carts they use to collect sheets and linens. Day of the crime, Okubo was all over the hospital with one of these things. Would have been simple for him to sneak a body in there and cart it right out.
Maybe so. Where was Okubo parked on the day of the incident?
Oh, the truck was parked here, with the back facing the elevator. Here's a recreation of it.
I see.
DNA evidence from the victim was found in the flatbed of the truck. That's proof enough that the body was there. And when they confronted Okubo, he flat out admitted it.
There was evidence that the body was in Okubo's truck.
Not really sure what we're supposed to be looking for. Also, we're not in investigation mode, so... I guess we just keep talking to him and then things will progress.
When was Waku-san last seen?
Just before 8 a.m. on the day of the crime.
Yeah, 7:50 to be precise. An ADDC scientist will be testifying to that. He claims he saw him nice and cozy in his bed.
I see. Can we talk to this witness?
I tried to get an appointment, but they shut me down. Said they don't want us interfering with their research anymore.
They're not willing to make an exception this once?
This isn't an issue you want to push, Yagami. Worst case scenario, you get charged with witness intimidation.
All right. Anyway, the victim was last seen at 7:50.
That's right. Breakfast is at 8 o'clock, so the patients who can walk on their own gather in the break room. But on the day of his disappearance, 8:30 came and went with no sign of Waku-san.
You thought you'd find him quickly. Didn't exactly turn out that way.
Right.
Got that, Yagami? Here, let's go over some more details.
Sure, let's hear what the great Shintani Sensei has to say.
All we know is, Waku was taken out of his room sometime between 7:50 when he was last seen, and 8:30 when everyone noticed he was gone. During that 40-minute span, somebody suffocated Waku and stuffed him into the laundry bin. Nobody suspected there was a body in the cart. And the only clear culprit was Okubo, the man in charge of the laundry. To further back this up, DNA evidence from Waku was found in Okubo's truck. Then when the police questioned Okubo, he confessed to burying the body in the mountains of Okutama. 3 months after the crime, Waku's corpse was finally found. With me? This thing's airtight, Yagami. I know you're getting into this, but come on. Just give it up already. You don't have a chance.
Even though Okubo says he's innocent, I promised him we'd do everything we could.
Not my problem. You shouldn't make promises you can't keep.
Fine, then I'll do it alone. You don't have to be involved.
Even if I'm not, the loss will hurt Genda-sensei's reputation.
I'm sorry, but our client says he's innocent. I can't back down from this.
Fine. I'll be in the lobby.
If you like, I could take you to see Waku-san's room again.
You don't mind? That would be great.
What did we miss? Here I am again. Don't really see anything out of the ordinary, though. I don't see anything of, like, what we really gotta do.
Are you finished?
Keep looking.
Not yet. Just a little longer. Waku-san was here until the morning of the incident. Then he just up and disappeared. The window's sealed shut. There's no way Waku-san could have escaped through here. I wonder how well you can see in here from the hallway.
I think we're good, right?
Are you...
Yeah, I've seen what I need.
How long will Okubo-san's sentence be?
Huh?
If he's found guilty, that is.
Probably 10 years, maybe more. It's hard to say for sure.
And what if he confesses? Would they shorten his sentence?
Well, at the very least, it'd make a better impression than insisting he didn't do it.
But you're still going to push an innocent plea? Even though Okubo-san is the one who'll suffer for it?
If he's really not guilty, he won't have to. I'll win. But to be perfectly honest, this is my first criminal case.
What?
Civil cases have been a mixed bag for me, too. I've actually lost more than I've won.
Is that so?
Apparently, a smart lawyer would never even consider an innocent plea in this case. Guess it's a good thing that I'm not so smart then, because I honestly believe I can win. Terasawa-san, were you close to Okubo-kun?
I spoke to him pretty often, yes. I would see him around the ward all the time.
And what did you think of him? Did he seem like the kind of guy who'd do something like this?
I'm sorry. The director told us not to say too much.
Wait! If you know anything that can help, just get in touch, okay? I'll do whatever it takes to set Okubo-kun free. But I can't do it alone. Just give it some thought, Terasawa-san. Just now, we went to the ADDC. Thought I should have a look at things with my own eyes.
And how did it go?
There's no chance you walk. You're practically a lost cause.
Hey.
Yagami-sensei, is that what you think?
It's like this, Okubo. You tell me you're innocent, and I'll fight to the end. I really have nothing to lose by helping you out.
It's just like I told you. Whoever did it is framing me.
On the day of the crime, you were in the general ward of the ADDC, yes? Starting at 8 a.m., you went around to each room and gathered the linens.
Yes. Nobody would dispute that.
And after that, you covered Waku-san's nose and mouth, suffocated him, and then carted him out in a laundry bin.
That's not true. Waku-san wasn't there when I went into his room. I didn't see him at all that day. You have to believe me.
And I do. So when you went down to leave the center at 10 a.m. after gathering the linens, you realized there was a body hidden in the truck.
Yes. That's what happened.
Then, after debating whether or not to report the body, you chose to hide it in the mountains.
But why, though? That's gotta be a large hurdle to climb in a trial.
I had a criminal assault on my record. I knew the police would have suspected me if I went to them.
Aren't you forgetting the bad blood you had with Waku-san?
Huh? Bad blood? What are you talking about?
3 days before the murder, Waku-san claimed Okubo-kun here punched him and stole his wallet. They told me all about it at the center.
When did you even ask?
While you were busy chatting up Terasawa-chan. Even if I bitch about it, I'm still damn good at my job.
Well, Okubo-kun, did you take his wallet, or...?
Not quite. They call it delusion of theft. It's a symptom of dementia. You think something's been stolen from you, then blame the first person you see. Not the easiest thing to deal with, right? Someone accuses you of theft for no reason? Must have been a shock. So when Waku-san tried to hit you, you just about hit him back.
But I didn't hit him.
No. You murdered him.
I wouldn't kill a man over something like that.
Ah, I wish I could believe you, pal. Come on, Okubo-kun. You got a record of violence.
It wasn't me. I swear. Somebody set me up. Please, you have to believe me. Whoever did this is laughing at all of us right now.
Calm down.
Yagami-sensei, do you believe me?
I do.
Okay. Then next time, come alone.
Fine. I can take a hint. You and Yagami-sensei can cuddle up all you want.
Hey, you know that nurse, Terasawa-san? Cute girl. It sounded like she was worried about you. Bet you'd have a chance with her once you get out of here.
I don't know. If you'll excuse me.
Feel like there's not enough evidence to clear him.
So Shintani just left you hanging, huh? He's got to learn some damn patience.
Maybe so. But this is my case now. I can handle it myself.
Huh. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Yagami-san.
Hmm?
Have you seen Mafia lately?
Where's this coming from?
She's just not that great with men. I suggest you be more assertive.
Right. Okay.
You mean that friend of yours, Saori-kun? She's got Shintani all riled up. Said he'd have been nicer to you if he knew you had friends who looked like her. Jackass.
Hey, nothing's official yet, guys. Regardless, keep it on the down low, okay?
Yet? That word says more than you think.
So we can't leave. Do we talk to you?
Mafia-kun's a prosecutor, right? Isn't it kind of taboo for her to date a defense attorney?
Can we not do this?
Either way, guess the Okubo case comes first. We're pleading innocent, yeah?
That's the plan.
What is your plan here? This isn't gonna be an easy win.
Well, I'm working on that. There's one piece of evidence that still bothers me.
Yeah? And what's that?
What should I focus on if I want to prove Okubo's innocent? Nothing stands out to me. Found trace of the victim's bodily fluids in Okubo's truck bed. This, I gotta admit, like, things feel cut and dry. I don't know why Yagami thinks like this guy was innocent. I feel like you need more evidence. But the one thing that does stand out would be the victim's dementia. And the angle of the window in the victim. So let's go with this first. And then maybe say the victims... Maybe there's something here with the victim and the, their dementia.
Take a look at this. It's the hospital room the victim was staying in. This is the last place Waku-san was seen before he disappeared. At the time, the witness would have seen Waku-san from this angle through the window in the door, but the cabinet here would have been blocking his face.
Uh-huh.
In other words, there's room to argue that the witness never actually saw Waku-san to begin with. It might have just looked like there was somebody in there. Or maybe the killer set it up to look that way.
And how would that impact the trial?
Well, the premise that the victim was still alive at 8 o'clock would no longer be on the table. Meaning, the crime could have occurred during a much wider time range. With that in mind, we could claim there's no proof that Okubo took Waku-san out of the room.
Right. Not bad.
What the hell's your problem?
Was that Shintani?
I think so.
Get back here!
That bastard. Oh, was eavesdropping on you.
What the hell?
I tried to stop him, but he pulled a stun gun on me.
Hey! Wait up!
It's the nurse.
Hold up!
I think it's the nurse. It's got to be the nurse.
You won't get away! Hold up!
Fuck. Fuck. That was on me.
You won't get away!
Knew it.
A woman?
Help! Someone help me!
Aren't you Terasawa-san?
Let me go!
We got a groper out here? Scum of the earth!
Not on my watch, you son of a bitch!
Funny thing is, I actually see a pendant, and my first thought is we might still be in the Yakuza right now. Unfortunately, no points for taking somebody out. God damn. Could give us some SP for that. By the way, once we're done here and we could actually go back to the regular current time.
Can all lawyers fight like that?
We'll call it for today. Because I feel uncomfortable, like, saving it now when all of this has happened.
Did you really need to run away like that? I assume you came to see me.
There was something I wanted to talk to you about, yes. But I wasn't sure if I should. Then that pig-headed friend of yours started shouting, so I just lost it.
Okay, but did you have to tase him? Not that he didn't have it coming. Anyway, I'm listening if you want to talk. No matter what it is, I'll keep your secret. Anything you tell me will fall under client attorney privilege.
Well, you know the witness who last saw Waku-san? Said he saw him sleeping in his bed.
Uh-huh.
Well, that witness is a man by the name of Shono-san. He's one of the scientists at the ADDC. Not only that, but he's the director's right-hand man, too.
And this is him?
We saw him when we walked in, so... Some things are just never changing. Pretty much your run-of-the-mill researcher.
Yes. He's a very dedicated doctor, so the nurses have a lot of faith in him. But something felt off when I heard what he had to say about the incident.
And what's that?
I guess I'm just skeptical as to whether or not he actually saw Waku-san. I don't think he's intentionally deceiving us, but he may be mistaken somehow. And if I had to guess, I'd say the other nurses feel the same.
Still, why hasn't anyone mentioned this until now?
How could we? Nurses talking about a doctor behind his back? That's not something a nurse could do without consequences. And if it came to a courtroom testimony...
None of you would testify?
Maybe the other nurses wouldn't, but I would. I never really fit in over there anyway. Besides...
Yeah?
I think Okubo-san is innocent.
Oh, really? Sounds like I've finally got an ally on my team.
It's funny to see Mari in the background. She's there. So I'm guessing we're gonna hear the conviction and all that?
I'm currently employed as a researcher at the Advanced Drug Development Center. Part of our research consists of clinical tests we perform on patients in the general ward of the center. On the day of the crime, I was making my usual rounds through the ward.
And what time was that?
Around 7:50?
You're sure?
Yes. The patients eat breakfast at precisely 8 o'clock. I always head to the break room myself, right around then, too.
This break room, to be precise?
That's correct. Our more mobile patients walk there for breakfast instead of eating in their own rooms. Then, while the nurses help the patients eat, I ask about how they feel and how the medicine is treating them.
And on the day of Waku-san's disappearance, you passed by his room before going to the break room?
Yes.
And in that room, you saw Waku-san lying on the bed?
Yes.
Can you describe the situation to us as you remember it?
The door has a window, so you can see into the room from the hallway.
And this is the room you're referring to, yes?
That's correct. From where I was standing in the hallway, I could see Waku-san lying in bed. He was asleep, with a blanket covering most of his body.
And what time was that?
Around 7:50.
No further questions.
Yagami-sensei, why did you call her to the stand?
She actually asked to testify. Is that a problem?
Not really, no.
I'm very curious what she's gonna say because she knows something, but no idea. Here's my chance for a comeback.
Terasawa-san, you were present for Shono-san's testimony just now, yes?
Yes.
And what is your opinion on that testimony?
For a scientist, I felt his wording was rather imprecise. And as a medical professional, I felt his actions were negligent.
Could I ask you to be a little more specific?
Our witness, Shono-san, claims he saw Waku-san sleeping in his bed during his morning rounds. However, there's no way he could have known that just by looking in from the hallway.
I have evidence supporting Terasawa-san's testimony.
And I'm guessing we're gonna show the window to where it obstructs view. Shono shouldn't have been able to see Waku. I have evidence to prove that. It's the window.
Please look at this. It's a photograph of the victim's room as viewed from the hallway. In other words, this is what Shono-san would have seen when he checked in on Waku-san.
It would have been better if we had the photo to where it showed Shintani on the bed. And this evidence points to this fact. The victim was already dead.
Waku-san was already dead when Shono-san went to check on him.
What are you implying?
At the time, the defendant hadn't yet collected the linens. In fact, he hadn't even arrived at the ADDC, meaning Okubo-san could not have been the murderer.
Assuming that's true, then, why did he go through the trouble of hiding Waku-san's body in his laundry cart?
Huh? Well, depending on how you look at it...
Please. You know this is a court of law, don't you?
This is the part to where it's like, you're going for a reach here, dude. Shoot, I have to calm down. Let's try this again.
Sorry, let me start over. Our witness, Shono-san, claims he saw Waku-san sleeping in his bed during his morning rounds. However, I'm not convinced that's actually what happened.
Wait, did I screw this up? It is the window, right? There's evidence that checked on. Okay, so it's the window.
Please look at this.
I'm positive this is it.
It's a photograph of the victim's room as viewed from the hallway. In other words, this is what Shono-san would have seen when he checked in on Waku-san. The one who killed Waku-san is actually our witness, Shono-san.
Excuse me? What grounds do you have for that assertion?
Grounds? Grounds? Well...
Please. You know this is a court of law, don't you?
I'm confused. Is it not the window?
Sorry, let me start over. Our witness,
okay,
Shono-san,
let's do... Okay, let's go with something that is not the window, and let's see where it goes. Because I'm pretty sure it's the window, but I'm willing to admit it could be the reasoning behind the window. So let's go with something that I know is completely not true.
He saw Waku-san sleeping in his bed during his morning...
Or, let me say, completely pointless.
Rounds. However, I'm not convinced that's actually what happened.
So, like, what's something that is completely pointless? Like, maybe the victim?
Take a look at this, if you would.
And this is?
Well, it's an important piece of evidence, but the truly vital part is what I'm going to show you next.
I'm gonna, I guess, just keep going on down the line, because I'm pretty sure it's the window.
Take a look at this, if you would.
And this is?
Well, it's an important piece of evidence, but the truly vital part is what I'm going to show you next.
I'm positive it's the window.
Take a look at this, if you would.
And this is?
Well, it's an important piece of evidence, but the truly vital part is what I'm going to
So
show
it
you
is
next.
the window, but it's the... I think it's the reasoning.
Take a look at this, if you would.
And this is?
Well, it's an important piece of evidence, but the truly vital part is what I'm going to show you next.
So it is the window if it's not this window. And when I do say window, I am talking about the door window, not the window.
Take a look at this, if you would.
And this is?
Well, it's an important piece of evidence,
So,
but the truly
so I
vital
did get it
part is what
right.
I'm
It's
gonna
just
show
the
you next.
reasoning behind it. So it is this.
Please look at this. It's a photograph of the victim's room as viewed from the hallway. In other words, this is what Shono-san would have seen when he checked in on Waku-san.
Now, this is the part that I keep screwing up. It's a lot. It was a lot.
Lying when he said he saw Waku-san in the bed.
Excuse me?
What he saw from the door was likely nothing more than a bulge of sheets. He couldn't have been able to identify it specifically as Waku-san. So to claim as much in his testimony seems like quite an exaggeration, don't you think?
But common sense would dictate otherwise, would it not? Who would be in the bed other than Waku-san?
The staff nurses are trained to always enter a room when checking in on a patient. In Waku-san's case, it's impossible to tell anything just by looking in from the hallway. There was actually one time a while back where we thought he was under the covers, only to find Waku-san eating in the break room a second later. And upon re-examining the room, we realized that we had mistaken a bunched-up pillow for Waku-san.
The witness makes an important distinction. The prosecution asserts that Shono-san's testimony is clear, that the victim was taken out of his room at some point between 7:50 and 8:30 in the morning. They claim that because of this time frame, the defendant must have smuggled Waku-san's body out in his laundry bin.
That's why Okubo-kun was assumed to be the only person who could have killed Waku-san.
But if Shono-san's testimony is invalid, as the defense asserts, we have to consider the possibility that Waku-san was taken in the middle of the night when nobody else was around. After which, the killer could have waited until the morning to plant the body in the defendant's truck. In other words, the defense establishes that there is reasonable doubt that Okubo-san is the killer, rendering the prosecution's central argument unsound. Your Honor, taking this new testimony into account, I'd like to call Shono-san back to the stand for cross-examination.
To my understanding, in a real court of law, sometimes there... Well, actually, no. Actually, I take that back. I was going to say, I think it feels like there is a rule to where you can't bring somebody back up to the stand unless special. But then again, I might be confusing that with some other stuff. I actually think I might be thinking about GTA RP. I remember seeing a court case take place, and there was something about, like, you couldn't bring someone back up to the stand. But then I'm starting to think, wait a second, that could just be, like, RP stuff. So never mind. I'm an idiot.
Shono-san.
Yes?
I really am an idiot. I actually confused GTA RP with, like, real stuff. Let's see how Shono responds with that evidence. And Teresa Sawa-san's testimonies out in the open. Terrible names. Also, I really would like to speed this up because my legs are really actually feeling very discomfort. I need to lay down, dude. It's getting to a point to where I almost just need to like just pause the game and just like lay down for a bit.
I'll get right to the point. On the day of the crime, what did you see when you looked into Waku-san's room?
I saw Waku-san asleep in his bed, I think.
And did you get a clear look at his face?
I don't remember.
So it's possible that it could have been someone other than Waku-san in that bed. Or maybe even a pillow that you mistook to be Waku-san's body. Isn't that right?
Objection! The defense is leading the witness.
Sustained. Please rephrase the question.
Shono-san, can you say without a doubt that Waku-san was in that bed when you checked on him?
I don't think I can, no.
Then the defense rests. But I do have a quick remark for the prosecution.
Huh?
The prosecution's argument has fallen apart. Now go in for the kill.
The charges against my client stem from your assertion that he's the only possible suspect, assuming the crime took place within the stated time frame. However, the defense has proven without a doubt that Shono-san's testimony is unreliable, establishing reasonable doubt for my client. I would suggest, then, that you withdraw the charges against my client. With such inconclusive evidence, you'll only be wasting the court's precious time.
The prosecution does not consider the witness's testimony inconclusive. His memory of the incident may be fuzzy, yes, but that doesn't change that he saw the victim.
So, your whole case is based on a fuzzy memory? This promising young man's future is at stake, and you're willing to throw that away on unreliable testimony?
Dr. Shono is a bright and diligent researcher. After watching his own grandmother develop dementia, he vowed to create a drug that could cure the disease. After paying his own way through medical school, he went on to become the head researcher at the ADDC. Day after day, Dr. Shono visits his sick patients out of the kindness of his heart, leading to his valiant testimony here today. If you want to know whether I trust this man, then my answer is a resounding yes.
In other words, because he's such a great researcher, his testimony is infallible. His own admission that he's not sure is somehow overlooked? Is that the sum of it? Because from here, it sounds like you're putting your faith in Shono-san's title, not his testimony today.
The prosecution is not as easily swayed as you think. And you want to talk reputation? What of your client's history of domestic abuse?
Oh no. He's gonna bring up Okubo's record.
6 years ago, the defendant broke his girlfriend's finger. The poor girl is still suffering from the effects. And the cause? A minor, drunken disagreement. Now, fast forward to what occurred a few days prior to the crime. Waku-san, suspecting the defendant of stealing his wallet, lashed out and punched the defendant in the face. Given the clearly violent nature of Okubo-san here, that alone would be motivation enough to murder the poor old...
Is something wrong, ma'am? Please remain seated while court is in session.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Terasawa-san?
Okubo-san is not a violent person. And he hasn't even had a drink in over 6 years. Not a single drop since the incident.
My court will not stand for this commotion.
He didn't blame Waku-san at all. He knew that the outburst was just caused by his dementia. That it was all the sickness's fault. So there was no reason for him to resort to murder.
Terasawa-san, please.
Okubo-san really is an incredible, caring person.
Please leave this courtroom at once.
You're right that he may be hard to approach, but he's a kind soul, and he always keeps his promises. Okubo-san's not the only person in this courtroom who would be affected by a guilty verdict, either. As a matter of fact, it would break my heart. And even through it all, he wanted me to keep this a secret, not to tell anyone, not even his lawyer, that we were dating. Even though he knew he could have ended up in prison, making sure I was safe was the only thing in the world he cared about. That's just who he is. But when the prosecution has already decided he's a criminal, how could he possibly be given a fair trial?
Her little outburst wasn't technically admissible, but as the trial dragged on, it hung over the jury like a stone. And in the end, Shinpei Okubo was found not guilty. But only a month after his release, everything changed. The same girl who had so bravely proclaimed Okubo's innocence died by the man's own hand. Hi.
Something wrong?
No, it's nothing, Vice Minister.
But...
I haven't seen you in about 3 years, Kido-san. I see you're still the director.
You look familiar, but I can't quite place the name. I seem to recall you looking sharper.
I'm a detective based in Kamurocho now. The name's Yagami.
Ah, I remember now. You're the reason Terasawa-kun's no longer with us. Remember, Shono?
Okubo-san was unstoppable. If only my testimony had been better.
Shono-san, right?
Does it matter? What brings you here anyway?
I'm investigating a murder, and I'll need your cooperation with it. Just like old times.
Well, that just put things into perspective.
Yes, I see. Yes. Thank you. It does seem we received a phone call from this Shintani-san you speak of.
Do you know who he was calling?
Dr. Shono.
The same Shono-san you were just with?
I'm sorry, what? You have a guy that pleads, that swears up and down that he didn't kill anybody. Not saying that Shono is... I mean, seeing the way the guy acts with his head down a lot, I'm sensing guilt and remorse. Is kind of what I'm feeling towards. Because it's one thing when someone just naturally is probably just feeling down. They're probably not, or just they themselves are just not confident. They're probably going to have their head down a lot. But I can't help but notice, like, most of the people and the characters that I ran into in this game, and amongst others, there's body language. And it almost feels like you could count off of one hand how many times you've seen a character with their head down. a lot, frequently. Like, not just like one particular occasion, like, it's almost their character, kind of. And I'm looking at Shoshino. He's having his head down an awful lot. He's just not confident in, like, the way he speaks. He almost seems to avoid people's, like, to avoid eye contact. It's really telling me there's an admission of guilt. And once again, there's that phrasing, that word of, or that sentence, that comment of, that I said earlier. What was the thing I said? You're leading on more than what you know, kind of type of thing. Interesting. So Shoshino called Shintani. Interesting. Why would Shintani call Shoshino?
Yes. However, it's unclear as to what the point of the call was meant to be. Shono was away from his desk at the time, you see, and Shintani-san didn't leave a message.
You have no idea what he wanted to talk about?
None. Shono says he doesn't know a Shintani-san, and sees no reason why he would be calling.
Oh, really?
Look, Shono and I co-authored the research paper on AD9. We're quite well known, as it turns out. Sometimes, complete strangers pretend to be close friends or relatives in order to contact us. Perhaps Shintani-san fell into that category.
Have you heard of the mole murders taking place in Kamurocho, Dr. Kido? 3 Yakuza, each one with their eyes gouged out. It's a grisly business. Shintani was killed in the same way.
I've seen the news.
Can you think of anything tying the ADDC to those murders?
Huh? Look, just what are you implying? Look, I believe we're done here. There's nothing I can help you with.
Please stop! You can't!
Who are you?
Detective Kuroiwa, Kamuro Police, Organized Crime. One of your guests here has information related to the case I'm currently investigating. That would be you, Yagami.
Hmm?
I'd like to speak to you as a material witness to the murder of the lawyer Masamichi Shintani.
Is that so?
He was found in our office, so it's not out of the question. I'm still gonna keep this going, but I'm telling you right now, I really want to end the stream.
The mole's latest victim was the lawyer, Shintani. The last call he made brings the case that ruined Yagami 3 years ago back to the surface. A patient was taken from a hospital and found buried in the mountains. Yagami defended the suspect, Shinpei Okubo, and got an acquittal. But 1 month later, he murdered his girlfriend Emi Terasawa with a kitchen knife and burned the remains.
However, the story here is like freaking thickening, and I swear to you, I haven't been more interested in the game up until this point, man.
I'd like to speak to you as a material witness to the murder of the lawyer Masamichi Shintani.
Is that so?
I'm Hoshino, an attorney at Genda Law Office. Officer, is this interview voluntary, or...?
It is.
It's your call, Yagami-san.
I think I'll pass.
Excuse me?
You have your answer, sir. You can go now.
You can make this easier if you come now. Next time, it won't be voluntary.
Your empty threats don't mean much to a lawyer.
Can you take this elsewhere? I really must be...
Too bad he's not a lawyer anymore, then. Your friend's nothing now. Just come along quietly. I'll come back with a warrant if I have to.
I'd like to see you try. Why do you suspect me anyway? I bet you don't even have a reason.
I can come up with a few good ones.
Enough! Get the hell out of my office.
You'll regret this, Yagami.
Kuroiwa-san. You two, out.
Before we go, can we speak to Shono-san for a sec? We need to know why Shintani called him.
Listen, I already told you he doesn't know. Get it through your skull. Now, please leave.
No problem. We'll let you get back to work.
This is really getting out of hand, don't you think? I can't believe that detective thinks you're a material witness.
Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about. But what I'm more interested in is how he even knew where to find me.
That's a good point. How would the police know we were here?
Beats me. For now, let's focus on Shono, though. It would be a waste coming here and not talking to him.
Agreed. Let's see if the receptionist can help us.
How did the police know? The only thing I can figure is we're spotted on the way in, but that would only give reason if we were like prime suspect and it's like warrant out for the arrest. But yeah, at best the guy could just I'm sure if the police feel like there's information being withheld, they would probably put out a warrant for questioning. I'm sure that's a thing. Because if they feel like something is very helpful to a case, they could probably get like everything kind of like sanctioned. I'm sure that's a thing. But but as an individual, you can always like plead the fifth kind of type of thing. Well, at least here in the States, you can plead the fifth.
Can I help you?
Actually, I've already been here. I was just with Director Kido, remember?
Oh, of course. Did you forget something, sir?
Well, not exactly. I'd actually like to speak to Shono-san, the 89 researcher. Where would I be able to find him?
Let me see. That should be the research wing. I believe he's in the protein abnormalities lab.
Probably need a gold keycard to get in there, huh?
That's correct, sir. I should be able to lend you one with the director's approval, though. Just give me a moment to ask. Could you tell me your name, sir?
Actually, never mind. Kido-san seemed pretty busy earlier. I'll try back later.
Are you sure, sir?
Good call. There's no chance Kido-san would let us in.
At least now we know where Shono is.
The research wing. We ain't gonna parkour our way over to the research wing, are we?
Yeah. I wonder if there's a map around here somewhere.
What? We ain't actually doing this, are we? Are we gonna parkour our way over?
Suspicious. What the? Hey. This goes over to the hospital. I think Waku-san was up on the 4th floor. Hey. The service entrance parking lot. All the delivery people come in and out through here. This is where Okubo's truck was parked 3 years ago.
Not sure why that's a thing we need to talk about now.
Director Kido's office. We were just in there. Suspicious. This leads to the research wing.
The receptionist said he would be in the protein abnormalities lab, right? Huh. Well, I guess that's not on this map.
Uh-huh. Hey, this is where we are now, the ADDC lobby. Hey. Some kind of security gate, huh? The research wing must be just past there.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am?
This is one of Shono-san's researchers. She was just about to return to the lab.
Oh?
My name's Hashimoto. I can show you into Dr. Shono's lab if you'd like.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Great. We'll take you up on that.
Wonderful. Hashimoto-san just happened to be passing through.
Thank you.
Right this way.
I really appreciate this, Hashimoto-san. I'm Yagami.
And I'm Hoshino, from the Genda Law Office. Thank you for doing this.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm glad to help a guest of Director Kito's. This place is so massive, you practically need a tour guide to get around. I hope you're okay with walking.
So, Hashimoto-san, what kind of work do you yourself do here?
I'm part of the team developing 89. Dr. Shono is the head of that team, but I'm pretty new around here.
Speaking of, what exactly does AD9 stand for?
Well, the AD comes from the name of the center. The Advanced Drug Development Center, ADDC. And it's the 9th drug our department's developed.
Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
Persona. It's Morgana. That's clearly her. Well, the voice actor to Morgana. Plus, we also had Makoto at the
right?
as a receptionist.
Seems like it's really getting fast-tracked because of that. But there's a lot riding on this one, right? It could finally cure Alzheimer's disease.
That's right. Do you know how many dementia patients there are in Japan alone?
A couple 100,000 at least. Maybe even in the millions?
Right. As of 2012, there were 4.62 million.
That many?
By 2025, that number will increase to at least 7 million. Potentially up to 13 million, including at-risk patients. That's 1 in every 9 people.
Yikes.
However, as a nation, we're already at capacity in caring for these patients. In many cases, people over 60 are stuck looking after their dementia-struck parents in their own homes. Worldwide, it's estimated there will be 135 million patients by the year 2050. It's staggering. In other words, AD9 could save the world. This could be a real miracle.
I gotta say, this is making me feel kinda bad about how we treated Kito-san back there.
Director Kito will go down in history if we achieve this.
A lot's changed in 3 years. The bastard's really made a name for himself.
Be nice.
Dr. Shono is right over there. Well, if you'll excuse me.
He probably ain't gonna like this.
Shono-san.
Yagami-san? But, how did you get in here?
Hey, calm down. I just want to talk.
I can't do that. Kito-san doesn't know you're here. Does he?
Is there a problem?
Ichinose-san.
I've never heard you raise your voice, Shono-san.
Aren't you the guy from the lobby?
President,
My name is Ichinose. I'm here from the Ministry of Health, offering political support to AD9's development.
He should be the president, right?
Kiro-san called you vice minister.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Pretty lofty for a vice minister. You can boss scientists around, but I'm not biting.
So I see.
Shono-san, please. I just need a few minutes to talk. We'll leave right after we're done, promise.
I already told you I can't. Not without Kiro-san here.
I need you to tell me, why did Shintani call you?
Shintani? I've never heard that name in my life.
This is important, Shono. You have to have some idea.
Please, I don't. Now get out of here. I'm calling Director Kido.
Do what you want. Just let me ask you one thing first.
I'm guessing he's becoming very defensive because I guess he thinks Yagami is gonna want to talk about the whole Kubo stuff. So, and it seems like this guy isn't too confident if there's lawyers and police asking questions. And I guess there's probably like a friendship agreement or what have you with, I guess it would basically be the boss. And I guess he's loosening up because we're talking about the Shintani stuff now.
After Shintani was murdered, the killer gouged out both of his eyes. 3 other near-identical murders have taken place in Kamurocho recently. Are you aware of that, Shono-san?
Of course I am. It's all over the news.
And you still have no idea why Shintani called you? Nothing at all?
No, I don't. Now please let me get back to work.
What the? What are you doing here?
Kido-san.
I believe I told you to leave. What about that didn't you understand?
I wanted to ask about Shintani's call.
About which I already said Shono doesn't know anything.
And I needed to hear that from him, not you.
Enough. Call security.
We were just leaving. Come on, Hoshino-kun.
I'll be filing a complaint with the Bar Association, under the Minister's name.
The Minister of Health?
That's right. Minister Kazami expects great things from AD9, and he won't tolerate distractions from your ilk.
Wonder what would have happened if we talked about, like, the other stuff. I was gonna ask the other 2 questions, but I figured...
I feel like we came up empty-handed. Why would Shintani-sensei have called Shono-san? Yagami-san?
That wasn't the first time I've heard about Minister Kazami.
Huh?
When was it, though? Who was talking to me about the Ministry of Health?
Someone was talking to us. I don't think it was Mafuyu. It could have been Genda. I'm gonna go with Abe, but basically I'm gonna, like, this is my first, second, and third pick. Let's go with our first pick.
It must have been Ayabe, when we were drinking over at Tender. I definitely remember him mentioning Minister Kazami. We were talking about how the Kyorei clan ended up in Kamurocho. Apparently, they're being used as muscle for a construction company called the Kajihira Group. A while back, Chairman Kajihira himself was going around, laying the political groundwork for a Tokyo revamp project. And one of the people he met with was Naohisa Kazumi from the Ministry of Health.
Huh.
You'd think he'd go to the Ministry of Land, though. His project has nothing to do with health. What would he gain from meeting Kazumi?
That's true. Do you think it has to do with our case somehow?
Minister Kazumi's name wouldn't stop coming up. Is that just a coincidence or something more?
I don't know. Depends on what the two of them are talking about.
In that case, maybe our Kajihira expert can help us out with that.
Who?
Sugiura-san. He used to work for them, remember?
Oh yeah.
Back to Kamurocho?
So, you want to know how Kajihira and Kazumi are connected?
Yeah. Any way you can find that out?
Not really sure, but I'll give it a shot.
Thanks.
You're still at the ADDC, yeah? Just give me some time. I'll call you if I find anything.
Now I could finally save the game and call it a day. It's still not midnight yet, so...
Yagami-san. I'm gonna head back to the office. I just got an email from Saori-san. Apparently, a journalist named Hattori barged into the office. Says he wants to interview you.
Me?
It sounds like he's looking into Shintani-sensei's murder, too. Anyway, I'll go ahead and drive him off.
You'll be Genda-sensei's ace attorney before you know it.
Nah, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Honestly.
Why?
Too much responsibility for a guy my age, you know? I think I make a much better sidekick for now.
Okay. But when that gets old?
I don't know that it will. Being a professional sidekick for the rest of my life sounds okay to me. I'll see you later.
Tax-free shop. I didn't know that was a thing at freaking Don Quixote. Guess I'm on standby until Sakura gets in touch with me. I want to call it a day. Jesus Christ, this took forever. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for today. I need to... Basically, I need to... At this point, I just need to get some goddamn sleep. All things considered. But yeah, it's not quite midnight yet, so because of that, I can safely say we are going to be doing a stream tomorrow. But looking at everything, it's pretty close. Yeah, I want to get some sleep. I'm done for today. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for some more freaking awesome Judgment. Twitter, Discord, you already know what's up, so yeah, I'm out. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'm not going to do my usual stuff. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow for some more stuff. Hey Han, see you tomorrow. I'm done. I just need to get some sleep. Anyway, I'm out. Later.